Wow, look at this. We're actually live now. Hey, here we go. Streaming live on YouTube, baby.
On Cody's channel, man. You ever been live before?
Maybe once. Maybe once. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Cody Spur with the OG Clever Investor here with Max Jimenez. And this is the kickoff of the official Do Deals with Us live.
Let's go.
For the entire month of January. Maybe we'll keep it going. I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll see how the
out.
energy is.
Exactly.
But for the entire month of January, from 10 until what?
2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Yep, Arizona time or Mountain Standard Time.
Okay, Mountain Standard Time from 10 to 2. We're going to be streaming live every single day for you guys to be able to watch us do deals right before your eyes. We're going to be working our leads. We're going to be working your leads.
Yes.
We're going to be working any lead that comes our way right in front of your face just to show you that it's not that difficult.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, when you really think about it, in our minds, a lot of times we make things like really complicated, really scary, really overwhelming, and then we get paralyzed. So we were sitting there talking. We're like, let's just bring the heat. Let's bring the energy. You've done this a few times.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Where Max is a pro. He goes in the Closer Olympics and like whips ass and does all his cool closing stuff. And I was like, why aren't we bringing that energy?
Yeah.
That's what this space needs right now. Authentic, real deal makers.
Absolutely.
Working in the trenches, just like you, every single day, hitting the phones, putting in the reps, getting the wins.
I love it.
This is exactly how you get it, guys. It's a pretty simple process. Wholesaling real estate is like the easiest game to play.
Yep.
It's not technically very hard. It's more mentally challenging than it is like technically challenging.
Yeah.
You agree?
Oh, absolutely. I think one of the big things I saw posted and say, what do you think is the cause of people failing in wholesaling? And it's that, right? It's the belief system. And I'll take it to a step further. It's also understanding like this is a marketing and sales game. If you can, understand the marketing and skill up on your sales skills, like it shouldn't be that hard, honestly.
Yeah. People are always like, how much should I spend on marketing? And I'm like, none.
Yeah.
None right the second. You don't even know how to talk to somebody. Like you're literally like a baby deer trying to learn how to walk, or a baby giraffe. Like you're floundering all over the place. It's like, okay, let's get some reps in, talking to some sellers, getting beat up a little bit, get hung up on a few times, get kind of toughen up a little bit, get used to being told no, which is going to happen all the time. I mean,
listen, we got 46 people on right now. So listen, I want every single one of you of 46 that are watching this, share this live with somebody right now. Share this live with one person that needs to hear, that needs to be on this, that needs to learn, that needs to have this experience. Don't be selfish. Share it with someone. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, let's bring the energy. There's a lot of people out there that want to wholesale real estate. Now, wholesaling is simply for those of you that are absolutely brand new, never have done a wholesale transaction. What we're going to be doing over the next month is every single day, we're going to be calling live motivated sellers.
Absolutely.
And we're just going to be having conversations. Some of them are going to say, I'm not interested.
Yeah.
I sold that house 6 months ago.
Yep.
Some of them are going to say, call me back later. Some of them are going to say, F you, take me off your list. I never want to talk to you again. But that needle in the haystack is out there. There's going to be somebody that's going to be open to having a conversation about selling their house quickly. Now, maybe it's for cash, maybe it's on terms. The good news is we got one of the best in the world at structuring real estate deals.
Let's go.
This guy, how long you been doing real estate?
About 8 years now.
8 years. And he's never left the front lines. Like a lot of us guys like me, like as fast as I possibly could, I'm like, I'm going to go scale businesses. He's like, I'm going to stay on the front lines. I'm going to keep repeating exactly what works.
Yep.
And you're going to watch it here. You're going to watch a master closer navigating these conversations, where this is why I said you don't necessarily want to spend a lot of money on marketing in the beginning until you learn how to talk to people, because what's going to happen is you're going to burn those leads.
Yep.
Max is going to be able to overcome objections where maybe you don't know how. He's going to be able to see different exit potentials where maybe you can't clearly see that.
Yep.
He's going to get a gut feeling when he needs to tell the person, hey, this just isn't a good fit for us, for you. Like he's going to do takeaways. He's going to do reversals. He's going to do wordsmithing. He's going to do some higher level things that you're going to be able to watch and start to pick up like little things. Like, why did he do that?
Yeah.
And what's cool about this experience for you guys is at the end, he's going to kind of go through it. Like, how did the calls go?
Yep.
And maybe you can explain the scorecard system a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. So this is going to be a whole experience. By the way, shout out to Nancy. Nancy says she shared the stream with 4 people and her whole team. Let's go.
Hey, let's go, Nancy.
Let's go, Nancy. Yeah. So I'll break this down really quick. So we're not just only going to be calling individuals, right? Or sellers, excuse me. We're going to give you the whole experience. We're going to launch our mornings with looking at our recon sheet, which is basically our goal sheet. We're going to show you the scorecard of the actual dials that we made, the conversations that we had. So that way you're seeing it live. You're going to get the good, the bad, and the ugly, just like you were saying, right? Cody, is that you're going to get to see me getting yelled at, cussed at, probably, you know, all this stuff. Like there's no filter here. This is live, like it's happening. So we're giving you the whole experience. So that way, because I think more than anything, what I see a lot of people struggle with is having a foundation of setting yourself up for success when it comes to calling. A lot of people just wake up and you think that they're going to jump on the phones and have success. And that's not the truth. We know that. That's why I want to show you the recon sheet. That's why I want to show you the scorecard. That's why I want to, you know, talk about what's your expectation for the day today, right? This is my expectation for the day. This is what I want to outcome. So we're going to do all that as well too, before we start making dials. There we go. We got 55 people in here already.
So, you know, for those of you, Max runs our entire wholesaling operation, the whole team, does all the training, all the management, all the motivation, personal development stuff, and is on the front lines alongside with the rest of his team. And so eventually I'm going to jump out of here. And Brooke, who is one of the greatest lead, what would you call her? Lead manager slash closer. Acquisition closer experts that we have on our team. She's an absolute monster on the phones.
Her follow-up game is real.
Yeah, real strong. But that's why she's our number one producer here. And you get to learn from Brooke as well. At the end, we'll do kind of a recap.
Yep.
Every single day, we're going to encourage you to constantly share this with other people. Let's get as many people to this party as possible. We're going to earn the energy up in here. We're going to keep it going, and we're going to show up every single day, putting in the work. Now, Max, how do they follow you on social media?
Yeah, so you can see on the stream there. You can follow me on IG and all platforms at Real Max Jimenez. So
I'm at official Cody Sperber. And what's the process going to be? What are we going to do first?
Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is I'm going to get a little bit into showing what the recon sheet looks like. I'm also going to show on the live what our scorecard that we use looks like. And we're just going to talk a little bit. When Brooke comes on, we're just going to explain what the actual day of a high performing closer looks like, right? Because a lot of times people don't know that. They don't understand, like, there's a method to the madness.
You're not just waking up in your dress PJs and winging it. Is that what you're trying to tell me? There's no winging
every day, baby.
It's funny how people want results, but they're not willing to actually prepare themselves.
Exactly.
My mentor used to say, like, one of the greatest phrases ever. He would say, people never rise to the occasion.
Yeah, exactly.
They always fall to their highest level of preparation. And I love that, because you want to win in 2024, you got to show up. I remember when I was making calls like this, I would wear a suit. I had a mirror next to my phone, a mirror, a big mirror. I would wear my suit. I'm in my actual kitchen of my house because I couldn't even afford a real office. But I was acting as if I was a beast.
I love that.
I knew I wanted to see myself. I wanted to see my mannerisms. I wanted to pretend they were right in front of me. I was like smiling through the phone, through my energy, like talking through my teeth and my eyes. And I got really good at this preparation part where I knew going in, I did my research. I knew how to talk to them. I knew what their outcomes needed to be. I knew where to drive the conversations. And so
I love that. You know, the thing is, like, a lot of people don't understand, even though we're on the phones and we're, you know, everything's pretty much virtual nowadays. Like, I know when you in-house, because I cut my teeth going to in-house appointments. Like, I was going to 3-4 appointments every single day. And then I switched over to virtual. And the one thing that I noticed, what you just said, is that I started recording myself. Because the reason why is because I wanted to see what was my reaction when I pitched. What was my reaction when I was trying to overcome an objection? What was my body language? What did my face? What did I frown? What did I smile at that time?
Can you imagine trying to convince somebody to sell you their biggest asset? They're scared to death. You're stranger danger. They don't know anything about you. And you're hunched over like this, making your calls. Yeah. So here's what I want to do. Sorry, I'm trying to be quiet. My kids are sleeping in the other room.
Exactly.
It's like, get your game on.
Yeah.
We got to go. Like we got to act as if we're closing this deal. And by the way, the energy I always brought to the table when we were making calls was, they're not a benefit to me. I'm a benefit to them. I always rolled in there like, I'm going to solve this person's housing problem. They're going to be thanking me. They're going to be hugging me. They're going to be telling all their friends by the time I'm done that thank God I met Cody. Out of all the bozo phone calls and postcards and people that I met, this guy was authentic. He was enthusiastic. He had intention. He had the answers. He solved the problems. And when I rolled in like that, it was almost like my energy was in front of me a little bit. And so when we started building that relationship, they felt the authenticity and all of that. So I'm excited for everybody.
Cool.
If you guys love this, okay, and you want to get more training, there's going to be two types of people on these live streams. One, you're brand new. You've never done a deal. You don't even know what you're really doing. You're trying to figure out, how do I make a few extra bucks wholesaling houses? Maybe your real dream is to retire real estate rich someday, but you don't even know the path to get there. You don't know anything about rehabbing, wholesaling, creative finance. You don't know anything. You need training, lots of training. And so there's going to be a link on the page or something?
Yeah. So right now we have a ticker running where it says join a community that can help you and give you a direction on your first deal, right? Which is dodealswithme.com.
Yeah. Just go. If you need training, this isn't for everybody because it's $97. I'm just going to tell you up front, it's $97. But if you need training and you're brand new, you need the contracts, you need the training, you really don't understand the language that we're saying, you're watching and you're like trying to keep up, but only understanding every 4 sentences, go to dodealswithme.com.
And I'm going to put the link in the comment section.
Pay the $97. It'll be the best $97 you ever invested. It's going to give you $1,000 worth of training for $97. Okay, that's not for everybody. That's for the newbies.
Well, hold on. When they go there, they get to work with our team and myself and Brooke.
That's one of the other benefits. You get the training, but you also get a private portal to be able to submit deals to us. When you're learning, you're not going to be able to do an entire wholesale transaction right out of the gates a lot of times. You're going to struggle. You're going to stress because not only do you have to do the acquisition, you got to do the disposition. Acquisition is talking with sellers, working live deals, analyzing properties, making offers, overcoming objections, getting properties under contract. That's acquisitions. Dispositions is all the rest of it. It's like, okay, now what? How do I flip this thing and make money? And a lot of times we made some pretty bold statements to a seller.
Yeah.
Hey, we will close. We're going to do this deal. We're going to get you paid. Nothing is worse than having to go back to a seller and say, I have to bail on the deal.
Yeah.
Right. You don't want to be that guy that's creating a reputation of bailing on all the deals. You want to perform. And how you perform is you get really good at dispositions. That's building a cash buyers list. That's having people in your corner with deep pockets that are looking for deals. They have more money than time and they're looking for deals. We happen to have millions of these people on our database, and we have dozens and dozens that have filled out really aggressive buy boxes that we have done deals with personally over the last year or two. They buy a lot of our stuff. We know exactly what they're looking for. And as soon as we see it, we don't even blast it to them. We're texting them. They're immediately answering. They're giving us a firm yes or no. To have our buyers lined up for your deals will be a big benefit for you when you're brand new. And so when you're new and you pay for the $97 and you join the Do Deals With Me community, not only do you get weekly training, live training weekly, you get access to all the online training, but you also get access to do deals with us, get plugged into our cash buyer network, and we'll market with you the properties that you get under contract. We'll even help you get them under contract. If we have to put up earnest deposits, we'll help you there. We'll do whatever it takes to lock these deals up, to flip them on the backside so we both get paid. So when we say do deals with me, it's literally do deals with my real estate company right here in Tempe, Arizona. And every once in a while, we have our students in town. We bring them into our studio. We bring them over here. They sit and they work like leads with us. Great community to be in.
I love it. I love it. Good stuff. We got over 64 people. Look, if you're just jumping on this, share this live with someone, person that you know that needs to be on this live. It's going to be incredible. We're going to go through some more details, and then we're going to start making calls. Listen, you don't want to miss that part, because that's where you're going to learn. That's where you're going to see. Again, we're showing you the good, the bad, the ugly of having a conversation. It happens to the best of us, right? In some conversations, sometimes it doesn't go right. And sometimes it goes great, but you're going to get to see real live calls, real high level too.
I'm telling you, and here's the thing. Even when you feel they're not going good, faith.
Exactly.
I've had calls where there's like a older husband and wife, and she was a real estate agent for like 30 years, a Mrs. Know-It-all. you're going to run into this personality type. And this is know-it-all.
That doesn't happen.
Real estate agent for 30 years, retired now, and they had a rental property in Scottsdale. And they wanted to sell their rental property because the tenant moved out, like kind of late notice. They weren't expecting it, and they kind of beat the place up on the way out. They're getting older, and they're like, we kind of want to cash out. But they were sticklers on price. They were not having it. But I was standing my ground. I was like, this is the price we have to be at if I'm going to pay cash and close by Friday. Like, this is just what it is. I want to be able to tell you something different, but if I do, I'm going to end up retrading and reneging on this conversation. So I'm just going to hit you up front and save us both some time. Because out of respect for you being such a pro, I'm going to talk to you like a pro. I'm not going to sugarcoat things, and I'm not going to waste your time. She got pissed at my number. She said, screw you. We're not taking that. We can get a lot more. And she hung up on me. I got defeated for about a second. Right. And I was like, damn, that really sucks. I put in all that energy. I did all my research. I really thought I was approaching it the right way. A minute later, the husband calls me and says, hey, I'll talk to my wife. Let me calm her down. Please just come meet us, walk the property, and see if this is for you. And that day, I locked that property up. I ended up it was one of my best wholesale deals. I made almost $95,000 on that property eventually. And so it went from a hard no, a hang up, feeling defeated, to a few hours later, I'm signing a contract. And guess what? I got a picture somewhere. I should throw it up here of me and them holding the contract.
You should send it to me.
And what I realized, just like when I was negotiating short sales back in the day, the tougher the negotiator, the more they love you at the end of the deal.
Yeah. Exactly.
You ever experience that?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's one of those things where, it's people love to negotiate. I don't know if you knew you're aware of that. Yeah, it's a sport. People love to negotiate. They love the fact that they're able to, go back and forth with you. And if you do it correctly, you do it in a way where you're acknowledging them, like even to the point where they hang up and you call them back. I'm so sorry. I think my phone got disconnected.
Like, did you hear that?
Yeah, exactly. We had some technical issues, but they love they love to play the game. And one of the things that I've learned a lot, through making tens of thousands of phone calls, is that they don't want the game to end. That's why that's why you said the husband was like, let me deal with it. Like, they wanted to continue. And when you end the game on them, it's like you could see totally like they get upset.
And different cultures too are used to haggling and kind of negotiating. So I did a deal with this Asian guy in Tempe, Arizona. And it took me probably 5 months of meeting. I met him at a Starbucks like 5 or 6 times before he finally agreed to do the deal.
Wow.
Because he was had so much research and knew there was nothing I can say other than just
that he didn't know.
I almost had to flip the model and, hey, you teach me. Like, I almost got him in a position where he was my coach.
Right.
Show me how you're so successful.
I love that though.
But by the time we done, I earned his business by staying consistent, and we eventually did the deal. And that was a great piece of land in Tempe.
Damn.
Right across the street from ASU.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, I gotta go. We can tell war stories all day, but I know we got training to do. Thank you.
Let's go.
Max and Brooke, both you guys are going to do fantastic. I'm happy for you guys to be able to watch 2 absolute phenomenal experts do deals live right in front of your face. Hopefully it's interactive. Send your leads in. They're going to talk more about how you can send your leads in.
Yeah.
Let's work your leads.
Exactly.
If you're struggling with your own leads, send them in. We'll work them right in front of you, show you how it's done, hopefully make you a little bit of money.
All All right,
I'm out of here, guys.
I appreciate you, brother. Cool. All right. Everyone's pumped up in the comment section. Everyone's excited. Let's keep it going. Listen, we have over 66 people on here right now. Brooke's going to join me here in a little bit. We're going to get things going and rocking and rolling. While she's setting up, I am going to walk you guys through the recon sheet that we use, and you'll see her coming to pop in and out of the camera here. So it's all good. I'll show you the recon sheet that I use we use here inside of our operation. And then also going to show you the scorecard and going to show you the, some of the expectations going forward. And then eventually what we're going to do is we're going to, start making calls. So what's up, Rookie?
Hey.
How you doing? Let's go. You weren't able to get the...
No, I'll just do some comping here from this and try to make it good.
Okay, maybe we'll set it up today afterwards. So let me see. There was a few questions I believe in here. I won't be able to get through all of them. There's a lot of you on here. I want to see you work leads from disconnected numbers. what is it? That don't even make sense. But anyways, so yeah, so we got a list that we're gonna call. So what I want to do first, Brooke, you want to talk a little bit about I'm gonna show the recon sheet on the screen here, but you want to talk a little bit about where's it at? Let me see. I'm gonna share my screen, so give me 1 second. It's okay. I'm gonna share one on the screen. Let's see, window. Oh, here we go. Okay. So this is what I call the recon sheet. It's something that's filled out every day. Oh, you don't have like an actual copy, you said, right? Yeah. Do you have one in your email, or do you want me to email it to you?
I can go get one.
Okay, cool. So as you can see here, right? So in the recon sheet, we have a few things that I want you guys to look at. So number 1 and number 2 and number 3, we are evaluating the previous day's efforts, right? We always want to do that. We want to make sure that we are evaluating your previous days, because the thing is that, like, how do you get better? The only way you get better is to be able to figure out what didn't work last week and what actually worked. So what you do is, what didn't work last week is you're going to get better on that, and you're going to do more of what actually works. So what we're doing, the first thing is that we're rating our previous day from 1 to 10. 1 is a completely failure. 10, you crushed it, and you're going to put down why, right? The second thing is that we're talking about is, did you hit your targets? I mean, that's something that's very important. How many of you guys think that's important? Put in the comment section some thumbs up if you believe that hitting your targets is important. And you have to explain, right, why you didn't hit your targets and why you didn't. It's an accountability to yourself. I know a lot of times we talk about accountability partners and we talk about accountability groups, but if you don't have a partner, let's say you're out here doing this on your own, this would be a good source to make sure that you are, that you're holding yourself accountable. And then the last thing on this section for yesterday's evaluation is lessons learned, gain experience. You notice I didn't put losses, right? Lessons learned, gain experience. What did you learn the previous day? This is a little different than the rate your day and did you hit your targets. This is more for you mentally to take notes. What were your takeaways? What were some things that you learned? And then also, what was, what were the experience that you gained? Okay. Brooke, you want to talk about the affirmations, or you want me to lead you into it?
Yeah. So obviously affirmations are going to be good, right? Get yourself set up for, the right mindset of what you're expecting for your day, what you're expecting for your results. So having something that's specific, and it's obviously I am. So I am winning. I am a closer. I am getting better and better every single day.
I love it.
Something along those lines. I used to kind of try to keep things, or when we were doing this on a regular basis, keeping it somewhat consistent. So it's the regular mantra of what I wanted to see more consistently. So having that, or something new and fresh that you're looking for. And then also it's kind of cool to be able to go back, like you said, right? It's about going back and looking over what the
previous day,
what previous days are, or even days. I had a stack of them for because you do this every day. This is going to get the stack's going to get large.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And then today's behavior plan. So what am I going to do it? How am I going to do it? And who? So what does that mean? Like, what are you
exactly?
Who are you going to impact, or who are you going to help, or who are you going to basically solve a problem, create a solution for? So how's that going to work? What are those specific things that you're going to do? And I kept it kind of simple, but I think that you can get as much detail as you possibly want, of course, right?
Sure. And I know some of you are asking about the recon sheet. It's going to get uploaded, so just be patient. We're going to upload it for you at some point. This is something new that was introduced to you guys in here. So, but I love that. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt. We just have people asking about where they can find it. So,
okay, got it.
Yeah.
And then standards, non-negotiable things. So,
what would be a non-negotiable for you?
To me, mine was I do everything with hope, believing, and love.
Okay, I love that.
It's all going to be, it's all about, it's word-based for me, but it's really the standard. That's non-negotiable. I'm going to do everything with love. I'm going to do everything with believing, and I'm going to do everything knowing that I can have hope for things that are unexpected, non-expected, or expectations to become your reality. So
I love that. Let me kind of expand on that just a little bit. I think a lot of people that are out there trying to do this, and we got 76 people here. Awesome. We appreciate you for joining us. You may want to come in just a little bit on the camera here. Let me see if we can fix that really quick. I know what's going on. Let's see. No. What?
Hey, we match our
There we go.
time.
Cool. So I want to talk a little bit about that because I think it's really important to really understand about standards. When this look, I always say this, right? What we do easy? Is it difficult? Is it hard? Absolutely, right? It's not life or death, but it's definitely hard. And if you don't do these things that we're talking about here, at least somewhat a variation of it, what tends to happen is that it's going to be even more harder. Right. And so, and the standard part is something that you have to look at yourself. And Brooke, you just said it, what your standards are and what you won't deviate from. That's what you need to start doing. You need to make sure that you understand that you set those standards that you're not going to be deviating for that day. It doesn't have to be, something that you're going to, be doing for the whole 30 days. It's like today, my standard is I am not going to, whatever, XYZ. Right. And you mentioned that. I'm not going to let it affect me. I'm not going to, not let anything, what is it called? Sidetrack me from the goal in mind. Right. So those things. So it's very important to actually make sure. And Tony Garcia is on here. He's one of my longtime, students, and he's actually somebody that uses the recon sheet. Charlene, I think I kind of explained that a little bit. We're going to upload the recon sheet here soon. So, cool. And then the last thing, you want to talk about the last thing, today's targets?
Yeah. So I think this is really great. I like the targets. So I got a little bit more detailed with it. So the targets are how many conversations did you have? Your appointments that you booked for the day, your hot prospects, and your appointments completed. So one of the things that's the plan. And then of course the desired outcomes, how many contracts are out and how many signed contracts. So mine would be even more so, okay, conversations, how many offers were made. And I write the names down of people that I actually communicated with, so I could keep even a log on that. And it was great too, because I'd come in the next day and I'd look back and say, okay, you kind of know too who you want to follow back up with, or keep a little bit more of a track record of what you're wanting to do. But
exactly,
having specific things, and then this whole thing, if we can get more specific about making appointments. I know we're doing cold call. Or calls, we're going to try to close them right here on the spot.
Yep.
But if we can get that opportunity to set appointments, then now we can hold them accountable to that. Now it sets our standard of what we want them to be, how we operate.
Exactly.
One of the things I think it's been really great is working with you and understanding how we want to, going along with the appointments booked and keeping holding people accountable is, people want to text. Well, I'll answer your questions with text. Nope, sorry, then you're not the one that we're going to talk to. Right?
No, and I push really hard about that, right? Like, because a lot of people do text and they text these big paragraphs. And listen, the only thing that I say, if the seller definitely doesn't want to jump on the phone, or they're like very they're pushing back on getting on the phones, then maybe you want to continue in text. But really the idea is to get them on the phone, right? Like get them on with you, so that way they can you can talk to them. So I love that. And we track, and I'm going to show you the scorecard right now. So that'll be the last thing I'm going to show, and then we can start rocking and rolling. But at the end of the day, wins too, you can write that down on there. What were some wins for you? So that way you can, write those down before you wrap up or whatever that is. And then you start all over again the next day. How has it helped you, Brooke, since doing that?
It just keeps it a little bit more of a standard, really. I think that's the main piece on that. Just having specific things, and then being able to look back on it as well. It's a track sheet, right? So it's a track sheet of your mind. It's a track sheet of your success. It's a track sheet of what you want to work on, what you have to improve on. I mean, it's just the meat and potatoes of everything that we do, all in one sheet that we can refer to and keep it front of our mindset as we're making all these calls.
I love that. So again, this is why the recon sheet is really powerful. Check out this comment by Tony. He said, made me a closer I am today. As someone who struggles with focus, the Max recon sheet will set you on track and take massive action you really imagine, instead of reacting to the day. Absolutely. Again, this is very important to understand that this is what it does, right? Because a lot of us run around and start. Yeah, that's a really great point. A lot of us run around and, with our head cut off, right? Like chicken with our head cut off. So it's basically keeping it simple, keeping it structured, understanding that this is going to help you to lay the foundation. If you do this the first thing in the morning every single day, like it's going to set the tone for the rest of the day, for the rest of the of whatever it is, that prospecting time, because a lot of you are probably not dialing all day, right? Maybe you're not in this full time yet. But if you are, let's say that you're basically, you know, doing this, you know, in the afternoons from 2 to 6. Well, what you're going to do is you're going to fill this recon sheet out for that time block, you know, for that time block of prospecting. You're going to be able to put it, fill it out for that specific time. So again, it's helps out a lot. Drake said, "Thank you. You're welcome." Hey Trina, welcome. Drake, keep it simple. You're welcome. Gilbert, appreciate the fire emojis. All right. So the next thing I want to show you all. So let me go ahead and remove that. Yeah, a lot of you are asking about the recon sheet. We're gonna get it uploaded. It's not there yet, but we're gonna go ahead and upload it so that way you can get it and download it and start using it. So, all right, let's see here. So let me go ahead and let's see. Why is this not working? All right, here we go. Share screen. All right, so here's the why does it look like that? Interesting.
I wish I could help you with technology stuff.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just so here's our scorecard. Our scorecard that we're going to be using. Here's our scorecard. And so if we, what's the question, David? If we representing you, don't we need proof of sell sheet? I'm not sure I understand the question, David. Proof of sell sheet? What's that? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe want to expand on the question. But here's a scorecard that we're going to be using. We're going to be filling it out for you. If you can see on the right-hand side, we got the acquisition, we got the metrics, the weekly goals that we're going to try to hit. And then basically when we start to fill this out, let me expand this out here really quick. All right, here we go. Yeah, so this is something that we've been using, something that I've always used with our sales team is the scorecard, right? And these are all weekly goals, right? We got 175 dials, which comes out to about, what is that, 30 dials a day or something like that? Let me take a look here. 175 divided by 5. So about 35 dials a day. So 35 dials a day, which means now these are not cold call. Remember, this is not a cold call scorecard. These are for leads that are, you know, in coming to you. They're in your system. And basically, let me make it bigger because some of you guys are saying that it's blurry. Let's see. Let me make sure. Okay, how about now? Let me know if you guys can see that there. I just made it a little bit bigger. And then conversations, we want to do 25 conversations a week. So that's about 5 a day. What is a conversation? I get that asked a lot. What's a conversation, Brooke?
Getting to timeline and motivation.
Motivation, right? So basically, if I know I talked to Brooke and Brooke needs to sell in the next 90 days, and the reason why is because she's actually moving, she needs to move, you know, relocate, right? Yep. We don't necessarily have to get price, and we don't necessarily have to talk about condition. What you're going to find out, we're going to learn, if I can have somebody come in, if I can have a conversation with Brooke and I build rapport, and I know Brooke, again, like I said earlier, she needs to relocate for her new job or whatever's happening right in her life. And she's told me that I think I need to get this done probably in 60 days or sooner. That's a conversation for us. So how's that changed, like looking at it that way for you?
Kind of getting a little bit more specifics. I mean, we're following the script, so getting, you know, a lot more information kind of ahead of the game, even before that kind of part. But just knowing that it just a little bit more clear on what a conversation really is. So
yeah, it helps out, right? Yeah. Okay. Talk time. We're looking for about an hour a day of talk time. Again, this talk time is actually when sellers pick up the phone and say hello, right? It's not answering machines. It's not like wrong number or spouses picking up. Like, so again, talk time about 5 hours. Generating hot prospects. So one of the things that I always say is that just because it's an inbound lead, it doesn't mean it's a prospect. You want to talk a little bit about that, why we have that?
Right, absolutely. So as you say, prospect or suspect, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
So prospect is somebody who's legitimately looking to be able to sell their property. They're actually looking to get an offer on their property. They're not just looking to get a full retail price for the property. So it's someone who we can actually work with to solve their problem, something that we can get more specific on.
Mhm.
They're actually wanting to sell. So
Correct.
not just someone say, hey, I just want to offer it to you. Oh, I'm just curious, what would you offer me, or what would the price be?
Correct.
Something like that.
Yep. It's a combination of the conversation points, potentially somebody who you put through the whole process. I think that's another way to really look at it that way. So we're also big. We talked a little bit about appointments booked versus appointments completed. We're looking to have at least 2 appointments booked. These are follow-ups. So these are just individuals that we talked to today. Because a lot of times, believe it or not, I don't care what you here. I want to get on camera here and talk about this really quick. Believe it or not, I don't care what you heard from gurus. I don't care who you've watched doing lives. I don't care what you've heard before. The one call closes, they're for Instagram. I'm telling you right now, right? Do they happen? Yes, they do happen. I've seen them happen. I've done them myself. But the thing is that that's not the norm.
Right.
The norm is follow-ups. The norm is setting appointments. The norm is setting callbacks. That is the normal process of every day as an acquisition or as a closer or as buying properties. That's really where it's at. The money is. This is the truest statement ever. The money is in what?
Fortune's in the follow-up.
The fortune is in the follow-up. So it's very important. That's why we have it that's why it's a metric there, because again, like I said earlier, Nancy, I appreciate that comment. One call closes are not normal. They do happen, but that's not what, again, a lot of times they'll show you the best recordings or they'll show you the highlights of what is. So, but the key is to follow up. That's why it's a metric inside of our system. And then appointments completed. The reason why we track appointments completed is because we want to make sure, for those of you that are asking if there's going to be a replay, this is actually going to be up once we're done here with the live today. It's going to be available on YouTube. So there's no link to click. You just go back to YouTube where you came, and you're going to be able to access and watch the replay. So there's no link or anything. It's just going to automatically upload to YouTube, and it's going to be available for you to go back and watch as much as you want to. Share with people what we're doing, and share it with anyone that you need to share it with, so that way you can go back and watch this. So again, appointments completed. I think that's another metric that's really important, because if you're booking, let's say that you're setting 10 follow-ups a week, and you're only attending what I call, you're only attending 3, like that's not good.
Right.
Right. So again, you want to talk a little bit about that, the appointments booked versus appointment completed?
Right. So having appointments booked, I mean, the goal is to be able to get as many of those complete as you possibly can. Having the appointments booked, at least you can hold them accountable. So if they aren't there for the first one, and you have a lot of stuff that we can utilize for saying what to come back with them with, like, okay, well, I scheduled the appointment with you. I'm not sure what happened. Hope everything's okay. I showed up for the appointments. Something along those lines to let them know that that we want that appointments. We're going to stick hard to the appointments. We want them to as well. So it's letting them know kind of how our standards are, that we're not just anybody. We handle things a little bit differently than maybe a lot of other investors do. They just haven't had the same kind of training and don't have the same kind of expectations for the business. So appointments booked and then appointments completed. So the goal, of course, is to have 100%. Not necessarily going to happen, because people will lie to you.
Anything above 50, you're good. I mean, So there's no way that you're ever going to get 100%. People are always going to cancel. You know what I mean? You always got those situations where you're going to have people that, are not going to show up. But if you can float, 5 out of 10 is really solid. Like, and we're going to, one thing that's great is we're actually going to demonstrate how we book appointments and how we get confirmation and get commitment from the sellers, right? Because a lot of times you get sellers that say, hey, well, just call me back whenever. Right. And some of you out there go with that. You roll with that. And it's like, that's the worst thing that you can do, is just say, yes, okay, I'll call you next week at sometime next week. No, we need to make sure that we're getting date, time, and potentially, also, what is that call going to look like? A lot of people don't set up that future expectations for a phone call. And it's something that I think you had, you made an adjustment, and you were, kind of, making those adjustments when it came to that, because you were booking a lot of follow-ups, but also the next step is not just book the follow-up. The next step is also understanding, Brooke, here's what's going to happen on the next call. Here's what I need you to have on the next call: your mortgage statement, your, whatever it is, giving you homework. Or setting it up to where, like, hey, Brooke, okay, so when I call you next week on Tuesday at 2, what's that conversation going to look like? right? Setting that tone for the call, because I don't want to call Brooke next week and set up a follow-up where it's like, oh, hey, Brooke, it's Max. We talked last week and, and this, that. No, it's going to be, hello. Hey, Brooke, you remember last week remember the conversation we had last week? You had mentioned that you were going to do this, that. Tell me where you're at on that right now. And we start from there, right? So it's a very good, it's a very powerful thing to set that up. And so that way, you're solidifying your appointment, excuse me. And then the last three is offers made, contracts sent. We're definitely going and sign contracts. It's something that, and again, this is for individual closers. So this is not the numbers for the whole company. It's something we're implementing. So, but that's it. That's a scorecard. That's what we're going to be filling out every single day with you guys for this. We're gonna look at what's under contract, what properties, all this stuff. So that way you can follow us. We don't just want you to listen to we don't just want you to watch us make calls and watch us kind of underwrite deals and and again, this is real stuff. Like this is stuff that's happening that Brooke uses every single day that I've done. Like you're gonna get to see real deal. So Brooke, what else do we need to talk about today?
I don't know. I mean, people know how to do comp.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, we'll get into all that. Let me ask you this, because one more thing that I like to do is, what's your expectation for today?
For us to see exactly how you work and how you operate. But
Okay.
the main thing is for us to.
You're making me nervous.
That's baloney. Okay, so I think the great. Basically just getting in the rhythm of it so people can see exactly how the calls go.
Yeah.
It's actually going to be a real specific process over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, listen, guys, this stuff's going to be boring. I'm telling you right now, but it works. This is why a lot of you struggle, because you're all over the place. Like you have no process, you have no sales system, you have nothing that you follow. And every time you get on a call, if I ask probably all 75 of you that are on here and I said, how did you get your last deal? I can guarantee you 90% of you are going to tell me, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? 90% of you are going to tell me, I don't know how I got that deal. Just she signed. Well, we got to change that. We got to be able to say, well, here's what happened in the discovery phase. Here's what happened in the, here's what happened in the introduction. Here's what happened in the discovery phase. Here's what happened in the motivation phase. Here's what happened in the, money conversations and the condition. This stuff, and we're going to do this, and it's going to be a consistent, just process, which Brooke kind of said, right? It's gonna feel like you're going to basically be seeing the same thing over and over. However, you're going to be experiencing different things because sellers are going to throw different things at us. So we're gonna have to overcome a lot of objections. By the way, I don't know why, but I got to plug in keep talking to him. I got to plug in my MacBook because I'm gonna die here.
Oh my goodness. Okay. You really are. Okay, good. So so I feel like sometimes people, in the office, we kind of have an open office where it's a lot of, everybody can hear everything. I'm like, oh gosh, we've heard this part of the conversation over and over and over and over again. So, but I think it's fun when you get to the point when you ask that, when you, a couple different things. So, what's going to be the difference of you get the same offer from so-and-so and from us, what's going to be the difference of accepting our offer, or just some little the nuances that occur that people are going to, that I think will stick out. I think that's what's going to be pretty cool. So once we get through seeing the phone calls kind of occurring the same way, same conversation again and again and again, I think the parts that are going to stick out is the overcoming objections, or, oh, that's a good question to ask at this point. That's a good question to ask at that point. So having
All right. It's still not
There we go.
testing.
Yes, we're
We're
working.
back. Okay. How about now? Can you guys hear us? We back? Talk, Brooke.
Yes. Okay. Are we back? Hello. Hello. I'm not sure. I can't. How do I even?
There it is. Yeah,
I'm
it says.
here now.
Yeah. Let's go. All right. It was my bad. I think I disconnected something. That's Brooke's fault. Yeah.
Okay. So the last thing I was saying before we got so rudely interrupted was shucks. Now what was I saying?
All right. Here we go.
So sorry.
Come on. Talk to the people while I get ready here to make some.
Okay, so we're gonna hear. I think some of the fun parts that are gonna be.
You were talking about the why.
Yes. So one was when people ask, when somebody says something, and Max will say which means. So one of the things that we tend to do, I don't know, maybe you're not the same, but I know I tend to do is when I hear somebody say something, I assume something, and not necessarily is that really going to be the true reality. Right. So
yeah, exactly.
A little bit more clear in understanding what they mean by that instead of us assuming that. So I think that's
one of the things that you have to remember, like you cannot assume that you know what the seller means. So clarification is very powerful in asking them to clarify what exactly they meant, right?
Yep.
You can either ask them by saying which means.
Yes.
When you said this, like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? So you're gonna get to hear all this stuff. I want to send you the list, Brooke, so you can pull it up and have it with you. And do you have your charger? Because I know you're on your laptop.
I'm at 100.
Okay. You had 100.
I'm at 100.
Oh, here it is right here. All right, let's see. Man, I'm ready for this. I just got to get you over the list, which I can't find. Why? I don't know. There it is. What is going on here? All right, let me go back to this thing here. So let me send you over the list. Oh, here it is. I'm going to forward you over this email. Okay, just send it to you now. So that way you can pull up the first address, and then and then that way you can help me to count this. Oh, one more thing, guys. For those of you that are still with us, Max, lower the mic, please, so we can hear you better. Oh, your mic. Lower down a little bit.
I'm not tall.
Yeah.
Hey.
One of the things you have to. What was I going to say? One of the things that I want to just make sure that I let you guys know is that we're not going to be able to show like the full blown address, the full blown pictures of the property, because YouTube will take it down. But we'll give you numbers, like we'll give you the ARV, so we'll use Slack for that as well, Brooke. So that way you can Slack me like what you think the ARV is. And the first property is going to be in, it looks like it's in Alabama, I believe, right? Once you pull up the spreadsheet. So this is a PPC list. For those of you guys who are wondering what list we're calling from, this is PPC leads that came in. They haven't been called on yet, I believe, from what I know. But again, I want to make sure, clarify that we can't show you, street addresses, a lot of the stuff for the property, because YouTube will take it down. And then some of you are not going to basically, you're not going to be able to see this on the replay if we do that. And we want to make sure that you are catching this on the replay, so that way you can, watch it at your own time and your own pace. So make sure you guys understand that we cannot show all those. Thank you. Appreciate everyone. All right. So I think we're ready. My expectation for the day today is just to get people understanding that there is a sales process, right? There's a sales process. Like I told Cody when he was here, there's a method to the madness of what we're doing. It's not always just, winging it. It's not always just, doing something. You can have a process. You can have a sales system that basically always guides you. It's like a GPS, right? You have in your car. So what tends to happen is you don't always go from point A to point B on your GPS. Sometimes you'll stop. Sometimes you gotta, there's sightseeing, whatever the case may be. Same thing with the sales process. Is if you have a sales process, you're always going to know where you're headed. And if you need to maneuver, the sales process is going to help you to be able to do that. So how many of you guys are ready for phone calls? I want to see that thing full. I want to have that chat melted. I want to see fire emojis all on that chat. If you're ready, again, if you just jump on, let's share this live with someone. We're going to get ready to make some calls here in a little bit. But share this one. Drop those fire emojis. I want to see that chat melting right now before we get on here. Pump us up. Let's go. We need some motivation, right, Brooke?
Yeah. We got it.
Appreciate it. Trina says she's ready. Let's go. Steven, ready. Gilbert, ready. Let's go. Dollar Cents, ready. Let's go. Jose, let's go. Harvey, what's up, Harvey? Good to see you in here, brother. Let's go. Nancy, I appreciate the hearts. Let's go. Drake, Charlene. Yep, let's go. Keep them coming. How would you do a lead we submit to you on the live, then complies YouTube requirements? So we don't say the address, right? So you can still send it to, and I'm going to run the ticker here on the bottom if you want to work with us and want us to call your leads live. Now, I will say this because a lot of you will submit leads and it's like, where's how come you haven't called my leads? Just remember, you're not the only one submitting them, and everything you submit today is typically going to be for the next day. So it's not going to get called like right now live on the show. So go ahead and go to sendusthedeals.com, submit your leads there. We're going to save them. So for the next day, so remember that we're going to save them for the next day. This is not, you submit them today and we're going to call them on the spot. That's not how it works. We just want to make sure you guys understand that. So Harvey said, my acquisitions manager is watching and ready to learn from the best. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you for the fire emojis. Look like they're ready. They're ready for some calls. So Nancy said, let's rock this. Appreciate it all. Everything. Appreciate that. Travis, thank you. Thomas, appreciate the fire emojis. So let's go. So Mr. Lance is the first person we're going to call today. Let's see.
Okay, so are you sure?
Yeah, that's what I have on the spreadsheet.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Why?
We got 12,600.
I want to go through the list. So, all right, let's skip them.
See, I know. Okay, so that one's a little. You know that city. If you know the city, then that's usually a good. City.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. All right, here we go.
Ooh,
Who is it?
There's no left. There's no street number. Jeez.
All right, who is running? So that's the name of the street.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's find out what's going on.
Okay. Oh.
Doesn't hurt to call and find out. And
You can just tell me the street number.
one thing too is always remember when you're following up or your inbound leads, you're calling them out. Don't get caught up too much on notes. That's one thing you have to be careful with a lot of times, because if you get caught up in reading the notes, a lot of times what's going to happen is you're going to make a pre-assumptive decision based on what the notes has said. Listen, it's happened to me. I know it happens to Brooke. And so I try not to read the notes, because a lot of times the notes will discourage you from picking up the phone, and you make a pre-assumptive, decision based on just what the notes has said, without giving yourself an opportunity to actually call your leads. So make sure you're aware of that. So, all right, here we go. So we're going to call Angela. And I want to hear some thumbs up if you can hear the phone, please, just to make sure we're on the same page here. 256-466.
Please leave your message for.
All right. And what I like to do is what I call a double tap. So I'll redial right away. It just increases the chances of answering, because think about yourselves. If someone calls you back to back, you typically your mind starts thinking what's going on.
Please leave your message for Angela.
Hello, Angela. It's Max. I was calling because you had submitted some information about your property over at Runnymede. Please give me a call and we'll do a quick cliffhanger. And you'll see a variation of cliffhangers. I'm not big on leaving voicemails. What I want her to do is actually hear that voicemail and create curiosity on what happened. They didn't finish. They didn't finish the voicemail, right? I call that the cliffhanger voicemail. So we're gonna go to the next lead, which is Fred. Let's call Fred.
Oh, I don't like this idea for these states.
I'm sorry.
Do you want to go through those ones?
Is that which ones are those? All right, let's go. Let's go to Colorado then. Yeah. So let me finalize the call, left voicemail. And I'm using my phone because we're dialing my one as we go. Typically on our CRM, which we use Investor Fuse, we have click to call. So all we got to do is click. But for the sake of the show right now, we're just dialing from my phone using a smartphone. Tomas said, awesome technique. I'm assuming you're meaning the cliffhanger voicemail. Yeah, it definitely works because, again, that was actually a longer one. I have a shorter one. You guys, you'll be able to hear it right now if someone else doesn't pick up. So that's what we got here for.
Do you want me to give any details ahead of time?
No, I'm good. Not right now. I just do your like the comping analyzation and stuff. So yeah, we're ready for the conversation.
To dial this number country, please contact smartphone support. Goodbye.
You're not allowed to call this dial country. Is 401 not an area code here in the States? That is interesting. And see, this is what we were saying earlier when Cody and I were when Cody was sitting here with me. This is what you're gonna go through. We go through it the same way, and it's not letting me dial that. Rhode Island. Oh, let me see. Maybe they put the wrong number. Oh, I see what's going on. Don't get discouraged though. Keep pushing because that next call could be that person that's going to answer and could be that deal that you're looking for. So remember that when you're doing dials.
You're calling them back?
Yeah, yeah. Patrick, right?
Yes.
Hello, Patrick.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Patrick. This is Max. I was calling you because you had filled out our form online about selling the property over at Gordon Place.
Yeah.
Okay.
What company are you with?
It's basically it's sell quick for cash. It's it's a company that buys homes for cash.
Okay. And what's the off? Do you have an offer price, or do you need to stop and see, or how does that work?
Well, it depends, right? We don't buy every property from everyone we talk to. For me now, it's just figuring out if this is a property that our underwriting teams would want to put an offer together on. And initially, something we do on the past is just, to ask you a few questions, and then we determine whether, we want to proceed. And that's kind of how we make our decision process. Yeah.
All right. Is there anything I can call you right back?
Sure. What time are you thinking?
Give me a couple hours.
Couple hours. So I think we're centrally located in Phoenix, so it's 11 o'clock here. What time you're in Colorado Mountain Standard Times?
Yes, 11. So 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. Okay, perfect. Is there anything you can think that could stop us from speaking at 1 today?
No, if not, I'll let you know. This is cell phone, right?
It is. Yeah, this is my direct line, so don't hesitate to shoot me a text. I'm going to put it on my calendar, and I just want to make sure I'm not taking somebody else's spot when it comes to calling you back. Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Patrick. Bye. All right, so we're gonna call him back. I think we make a note on that one. I'm gonna color code that one. Let's see here. We're gonna color code the. Oh, that looks terrible.
That's fine.
Huh?
That's fine.
Well, let's do it
yours
black.
doesn't look good.
But let's. Jeez, that's because I have the. I know why. That's because I have the what do you call it?
Black background.
Yeah, the black background. Let's see. Display. All right, here we go. All right, there you go, Brookie. That's better. All right. So a few questions I see on here. How would you respond to that question if they're wanting a company name depending? So I feel comfortable with these because these are people who are actually seeking us. They filled out a form. They're wanting to talk to you. They are coming after you. If you're cold calling, one of the suggestions that I always tell people that cold call, that are cold calling leads to generate prospects, is just say, hey, I'm with Direct Home Buyers and we buy properties nationwide. Are you considering selling that property? It's something that's easy. It's something that's, that answers the question. Because at the end of the day, that's all they want. That's all they want. They want you to answer their question, right? All right. So let's go to the next one. Corey, right?
Corey, yep.
You want to set a reminder to call this guy back at 1? All right, here we go. Corey.
So this is, you need to find out the unit number.
I'm sorry?
You need to find out the unit number on this one. It's a condo.
Oh, it is. Okay, cool. We'll get it. Damn, they put a lot of numbers here. 1 extra 0, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Not an extra zero.
All right, here we go.
Hopefully.
You guys hear that? Well, just want to make sure they can hear the call. So that one didn't have a voicemail, but I'm going to redial again, back to back, double tap. I don't know. So that one just hangs up. So I'm going to finalize that call. No answer. All right, let's go to Tandy. Great question, Precious. I love that. Are there any states you don't accept deals from and or prefer? You want to talk about that, Brooke?
Yeah, so we just bypassed Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
So those ones we don't really generally work with. Obviously, Illinois, I don't know, probably some controversy on that one, but for the most part, that one's a toughie.
Yep.
Because there has to be a realtor involved with any kind of transaction, and each side has to be represented by a lawyer or attorney. So there's a lot of people in the mix, and a lot of people have to get paid. So I'm sure there's people who have great success there, but we avoid it.
Yeah, exactly. What dollar am I using? I'm using smartphone. All right, let's go to Florida.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You don't want the Washington, D.C.?
No.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna Gabriel.
Gabriel. Okay.
Oops.
Forwarded to an automatic voice message.
All
All
right.
right, we're gonna call back, redial. Hello? Hello, Gabriel? Hey, Gabriel, this is Max. I'm calling you because you had filled out some information on my website about selling the property over at 13th Street. All right, she hung up. I'm going to call back and say, I'm sorry, we got disconnected. If she picks up.
35225.
So yeah, she hung up. But notice, did you notice the double tap worked, right? She didn't answer the first time, but she answered the second time, right? And she didn't say hello. I didn't hear her say hello anyways. So again, this is why it's important to double tap your leads, right? Because I'm gonna give you guys the example of what I said earlier is that when someone calls your phone back to back twice, it creates curiosity and it's like, oh wow, who's calling me? Like, what is this about? Especially if you have kids, you know what I mean? Like, you know, small ones in school or whatever the case would be. But in general, it does, it works. And so, but unfortunately she didn't, she doesn't want to talk. So let's call Cher. So we're going to call Ocala, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. We're rocking and rolling. It's probably what?
Name might be more than sure.
You think so?
Could be.
Charlene said, worried about debt collectors. I love that. Is it?
It's in the corporation name, so.
Oh, okay. You know what? The number didn't work. So let me see. 352.
Yeah, that's definitely an abbreviation of the name.
Yeah, that number is not working. So let's go to the next one. Nancy's asking, what do you do with the DNC numbers? So this is a little bit different when you're pulling a list and you want to cold call. You definitely want to scrub the DNC numbers, take them out. But because they actually put this phone number on the website because they're PPC leads. At this point, they're free game. Yeah. So, all right, who's next? Christine.
Looks like, oh no, Guillermo.
I'm sorry.
Guillermo.
Oh, Guillermo. Guillermo. This is gonna be a Spanish call. 786. Here we go.
To an automatic voice message system.
Gilbert said, let's hear that Spanglish, Max. Ooh, that sounds choppy.
That's what it sounds like. And to hear what I hear all the time.
Hello, Guillermo.
Hello.
Hello, Guillermo.
Sí.
Hey, Guillermo, it's Max. You speak English or Spanish?
Los dos. ¿Qué pasó?
O habla los dos. ¿Cómo está, oiga? Mira, mi nombre es Max. Como dije, le estaba comunicando porque parece que llenó una de las formas en nuestra página de web sobre vender su propiedad en la 8 calle.
No, ya no, papi, ya no.
¿Ya la vendió?
No, ya no estoy interesado en venderlo.
Oh, ok. Es que tenían mis notas aquí que estaba interesado. ¿Qué cambió?
Que ya no le voy a vender, pues.
¿O no recibió lo que andaba buscando?
No, cambié de idea. Ya no lo voy a vender.
Ah, ok. ¿No tiene otras propiedades que está interesado en vender?
No, Max, no.
No, ok. Muy bien, Guillermo. Entonces aquí le voy a poner en mis notas que cambió, que ya no quiso vender y no está interesado. ¿Está bien? Gracias.
Okay, gracias.
So he's not interested. He just changed his mind. I told him what happened, what changed, because the note said he wanted to sell. He said he just don't want to sell anymore. And then I asked him, if he had any other properties to sell. That's another thing too, is make sure that you are asking that question, because just because they don't want to sell that one anymore, you don't know if this is an individual that has more properties. Got to remember that. So I'm going to say not interested on this one.
I crossed it out. Okay.
No, just that's good. But on the phone here, I got to disposition it. Yeah. Max is smoother than a butter on a hot tortilla. You're funny, bro. It says en español. Awesome. Yeah, we do español. All right, who's next? Christine?
Christine.
All right, Christine. Christine is a deal. I could feel it. Christine is going to be a deal for us.
That's really funny.
Gilbert, you crack me up, bro.
Okay.
0519. All right, here we go.
Yeah, this will be a good one.
This is a deal.
Hello.
Hello, Christine.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Christine. My name is Max. I'm calling you because you had filled out a form on our website about selling that property over 168 Circle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. Well, I know we got the information, and obviously the notes don't always tell the whole story. And what I wanted to do is just ask you a few follow-through questions to see if we can qualify the property for an offer.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate that. So one of the things, can you, right off the back, one of the things that I don't have in front of me, can you verify the bedroom and bath count for me?
5'2".
It's a 5-bedroom, 2-bath?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Got it. I appreciate that info. Another thing too is that one of the things that I don't have in front of me, is this a rental property, or is this your primary residence currently?
No, this is my primary.
Okay, so you are staying there. You're currently living there. I appreciate that. Okay.
Yeah.
And then obviously when you decide to sell this, not necessarily to us, but once you find someone that you feel comfortable selling it to, is there anyone? If you do, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And again, this is why I want to ask questions, because we don't buy every single property from everyone we talk to, right? It's got to be a fit for you, just like it has to be for us. But once you do decide to sell this, is there anyone else that's going to have an input on the sale of the property?
No, it's me and the only.
Okay, so you're going to be the only one that we would have to talk to. Okay, no one you need to consult with or anything like that.
No.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that. And the reason I asked that is because a lot of times, what happens is, we get in a conversation and potentially we could be ready to make an offer. And a lot of times we'll hear, well, hey, I got to talk to my attorney. Okay.
Somebody that run it by.
Got it. And this is why I want
to make sure.
Yeah. And
something.
Of course. And part two of my question is because I want to make sure that if there is another person, I want to make sure that I answer their questions, your questions, and stuff like that. But that's kind of like a page 10 thing right now. And so just out of curiosity, ballpark, how long have you owned the property?
I bought it.
You bought it in 2009?
Yep.
Okay, so you've owned the property for quite a while now. What actually has you considering selling after all these years?
Honestly, paying off this loan/mortgage that I obtained for the house, it's only $10,000. But just getting it and then selling it and moving away, it's hard to have this as my primary residence. I've been here so long, and I just want a fresh start.
Got it. Okay. Well, I appreciate that. That a lot of times, Yeah, no, a lot of times,
Because,
a lot of times a fresh start is good, correct?
yeah,
Okay.
need it.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's just it's that feeling of new. So basically it's more of paying off the mortgage, and then you said there's also maybe a little bit of some things that you need to pay off, right around $10,000 is what I heard.
That's just a mortgage, $10,000.
Oh, that's just the mortgage. Got it. I'm sorry. My phone's kind of choppy. I apologize about that. Okay. Well, I really appreciate you sharing that with me, by the way. Let me ask you this. What have you recently tried to do about selling the property currently, besides going online and filling out
Nothing.
forms?
Nothing. That's just doing what Ingrid you said, filling out doors.
Oh, got it. And then have you got anybody to come out and look at it or call you on the forms you filled out at all?
First person.
And what does that tell you about us? What does that tell you about us that we actually made the call?
That you guys actually follow through.
Exactly. That's what every seller says when I ask them that question. I appreciate that. Well, you know what? Based on what the little bit of information that you just gave me right now, I definitely would want to continue the call and ask you a few more questions. And this one might be something our underwriting team would want to qualify for an offer. Jen, can I share with you just a little bit how the rest of the calls go? Is that okay?
Yeah.
I appreciate that. So I know typically from this point on, obviously I'm going to take about another 5 to 10 minutes just to make sure that our underwriting team has all the information. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate that. So I know, other sellers in the past that have sold to us, typically they usually want to know 3 things, usually, sometimes more, obviously, how much money they'll get, how soon they'll get their money, and how our process actually works. Is there anything else that maybe you haven't thought about that you think of that you've written down, when you talk to someone, home buyers like ourselves, that you would like to know?
First thing and first company I'm talking to.
I appreciate it. That makes me feel good about what we're doing. So that we're doing our job, right? Yeah, got it. And then now the other thing too, like I said earlier, right? We don't buy every property from when we talk to. It would be impossible. We would go out of business.
Right.
But to get you an offer you can depend on, I'm going to ask you a few more questions, maybe even some about your mortgage and stuff like that. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate that. Now, the last thing I want to say on this part is that, what I found out naturally, what tends to happen is that if you do like what we have to say and we answer all your questions, you feel comfortable and we build trust, typically the next step for us would be to put everything in writing that we talked about. If that happens, would that be something that you feel comfortable doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate that. Thank you for that. Now, one of the things I wanted to ask you, I know that you basically, earlier you mentioned that, you're wanting to relocate, you got the mortgage you want to pay off, you don't want to be in that area anymore, you want to start new. And besides that, is there anything else that has you considering selling the property?
No.
No, that's the main motivator?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So let me ask you this: what is the how long has that been going on that you've been wanting to relocate and start new? How long has that been going on?
It's only been a couple of weeks.
A couple of weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and what? Just out of curiosity, what actually sparked that? The wanting to relocate.
I'm cleaning up my act and letting you just move on.
Oh, understand. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Sorry.
Got it. No, I appreciate that. And so, perfect scenario, right? You got the offer you wanted. You got, the terms and everything you felt comfortable with. I mean, how soon do you feel comfortable selling?
ASAP.
ASAP?
As soon as possible.
Okay.
It's something I'm comfortable with. It's something that seems feasible.
Got it. So typically when I have had other people have told me ASAP, I tend not to, assume here. Usually some people mean 30 days. Some other people mean 60 days. Okay. So if someone made you an offer you can depend on, it sounds to me like you would feel comfortable selling this in 30 days or less.
Less, yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right. And then the last thing I want to try to ask you here for the most part is when you do decide to sell this. Say that again.
Like an hour and everything.
Okay.
If I don't do it, I don't just jump in and do it. I'm not going to fucking do it.
Got it. No, and this is why I like to ask this, because I want to make sure that I'm on your page, right? Not on my page. Because there's sometimes when we've done transactions in 15 days, other times 30 days, it's your goal and what you're trying to accomplish, right? And this is why I want to ask these questions. Yeah. Let me ask you this. I know earlier you told me that you haven't really done anything about selling, but when you do decide to sell, it sounds like you want to go more the convenience route of somebody purchasing it on a cash offer, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, got it. I appreciate that. Well, I really thank you for sharing that with me. Let me ask you a question. Obviously now I'm going to ask you a little bit about the property, because this is where I'm going to get all this info over to my underwriting team. Would you consider the property, let's say in 2024 standards?
Yes.
Okay. So, and the reason I like to ask is just because I want to make sure, because we're still going to want to get pictures, and I just want to make sure you're on the same page. So
Yeah.
if I walked in I'm sorry?
Come on out.
Into the property, basically it would have 2024 cabinets, 2024 flooring, 2024 paint. I would absolutely need to do, what would I need to do up to it?
The whole redo.
So it's not, so then I'm sorry, I'm confused. So it's not in 2020?
No. You're going to have to remodel. You're going to have to do kitchen update. You're going to have to do bathroom update.
Okay. Got it. I appreciate that.
I have to fix the house. I mean, it's not up to pristine condition. I'll put that on there.
I see. So definitely is going to need some repairs and some updating. So here's what I'm going to do really quick, because I want to make sure that I give the right information. I know you told me a little bit about the condition. Can you walk me like from the street into the house? Just like, what's the outside look like? And then basically walking into the property.
It's a mobile home. I mean,
Got it.
when I leave, everything's just as it needs to be plugged there.
Okay.
So it's a mobile home. You outside, you walk up the steps in the door. It's a kind of a little hallway. There's a bedroom to the left. There's
Okay.
3 bedrooms to the right.
Okay.
Bathroom. Down the other way is the dining room in front of the 1 bedroom. The dining room. Then there's the kitchen, the den with the fireplace, my master bathroom with the bathroom, walk-in closets in every bedroom.
Okay.
Laundry room back through the kitchen. It's on a half acre. It is fully fenced in. It's 4-foot front chain link fence.
Okay.
The back and front is up off, so you can put 2 dogs in the back,
Mm-hmm.
2 dogs in the front, or both. Just leave the gate open.
Sure.
There you have it.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate that. That was a lot of info. I was trying to catch up with you as far as writing some notes down. And as far as, the property itself, does it have any unpermitted additions at all that we need to probably take care of?
No.
It does.
Nope. It's 80. It's 78 by 28. I want to say it's
78
80
by
by
28.
28. About 2,000 square foot home.
Okay. And what year's the mobile home?
99.
1999. Okay, perfect. And we have that. I just wanted to confirm it. So, no car garage, anything, no type of like storage buildings or anything like that on the outside. Okay.
It's a little shed outside. The front doors need to be fixed on it, but other than that, it's gonna have to be probably another one put in.
Okay, got it. And then the last 2 things on the condition is the as far as the cooling and heating. I mean, what did you?
I just put one in I just updated it to a 5-ton.
To a 5-ton?
Yeah, I think it's like that.
Okay,
And that was just that 3 years ago.
that was done 3 years ago. You said?
Maybe 4.
Okay, got
Yeah,
it.
maybe 4.
Okay, perfect. And then have you had any issues with like the roof leaking, at all?
No. Mm-mm.
You haven't?
Nope.
Okay, perfect. But everything's fine then on that end.
The front steps when you come in, it's the top step's a little broken, but
The top step
that
is?
does not to be put in.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And I'm taking a lot of notes here, so just bear with me. And then what about the water heater? Has that been replaced at all, or is that original from when you purchased it?
Original.
Original. Okay, perfect. All right. And then has there been any insurance claims that you know?
Everything else is original. No.
Okay.
Nothing since 09. Everything's original from when I bought it, except for the AC.
Okay, got it. Okay, perfect. So everything's original except for the AC. Cool. So let me do this. What I want to do now is, Christine, is I want to put you on a quick hold. Is that okay for like 60 seconds? And I want to get this information over to my underwriting team, and then I'm going to have them start working on this. And that way they can start looking at it and see if it fits what we're trying to do. Okay. Let me place you on hold for 60 seconds. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. All right, here we go.
Okay, ARV is 200, maybe a little bit more, but let's be a little bit conservative about it.
Okay.
So I have one that sold for 200 at 1,700 square feet. Hers is 2,000, over 2,000. Just sold in October. And then let's see, another one sold for 207 in September.
So what's the ARV?
200. Or a little bit more. Maybe you want to do 205, 207. Hers is a little bit bigger. She has an extra bedroom as well compared to the others. So
Okay.
maybe let's do 210.
Got it. Okay. So we'll go conservative, 200.
For repairs, do you think more like 40K?
Yeah, probably from everything she said.
So
I think she would be like,
So this is the thing that Max does as well. I don't know, talk about this, but putting these people on hold and hear what they say on the back.
yeah, exactly. No, I know a lot of other people do it, but it's good to do that. Like a lot of times you'll hear what they're saying or hear their conversation. It's not even a strategy. It's more of like, hey, let's just do it. I'm not looking for anything like, oh, I heard this. Like, it's just more of it happens, right? So what are we thinking as far as?
I think that if we pick out, so 65% of ARV minus 40K,
Mhm.
so that's our 96.5 should be our offer.
Cool.
So I think if we did 94,350.
Yep. Okay. Perfect. So let me go ahead and get back on the phone with her. So then offer is going to be what?
94,350.
93.4. Oh, sorry. 94,350. Yep. $94,350.
And then we can get, you'll have some room to go up a little bit if you wanted to,
Okay.
because that's 65% minus.
Yeah, yeah.
40K.
All right, let me figure out what she actually wants for this thing. Hello, Christine.
Yes.
Okay.
And also,
Uh-huh.
the AC is actually older than that.
The AC is older than that? What do you think?
Yes, it is.
What do you think? What's the length of year?
It was 2014.
It was in 2014. Okay, that's still a little bit over what 7 years? No, 9 years.
Oh, still works great.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's less than 10 years, which is good. So, but I do apologize for the long hold. Obviously my underwriting team was asking me, a few questions, and I just want to make sure that I give them all the information. Now, I wanted to ask you, Christine, obviously we've been talking here now for around 15 minutes. Usually while they're looking at this stuff and they're looking at this, the information and coming up with an offer, I know in the past, other sellers that I've spoken with, they typically either the day they started, and you've just started 3 weeks ago, right? They usually have a number in mind of what they would want for the property, and just off the record ballpark.
I just started like within the last couple days.
Sure.
Like, thinking, yes, for sure, like going in and actually doing it.
Sure. So,
Yesterday is when I started on my.
oh, got it. Okay. So ballpark, I mean, how much are you considering selling it for?
I'm a bargaining type of person, so I want to know what's like what are you offering for just for the land?
Well, I don't know yet. Like I said, my underwriting team's working on that. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh. Correct.
No, I said I don't know yet.
And ask for a low number, and if we work more, you know what I'm saying? So like,
I get it. I get it.
what you would offer for.
Yeah, and they're putting that together for me right now, right? So that's why I wanted to get the info over. So you don't have an idea how much you would want for potentially what you're trying to, accomplish as far as like,
I have a price in my head. I have a price in my head,
which is
but I want to see realistically. We'll see where you're close to get to it.
so what, let me guess, you probably want to be somewhere around like 250,000, I'm assuming.
Oh, you're crazy. No.
Higher than that?
Lower than that.
Lower than that, which means?
We'll see. We'll see. That's what we're going to see.
Okay. No, that's all right. Let me ask you this. So what's the mortgage balance? You said it was $10,000.
Yes, I owe 10,700.
Oh, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I owe $10,700.
Okay, $10,700. Okay,
That's
perfect.
the 4 loans that I took out of the other ones went through the dude.
Got it. Okay.
Over the years, the time.
So let me ask you this, because I'm going to go back to my underwriting team right now, and I'm going to see if where they're at with the offer. But I like to ask this question that way I can go back to them. And let's pretend that someone was that you got an offer that you didn't have to pay anything out of pocket. It was net to you, and you guys didn't have to do anything to the property. What would you feel comfortable selling it for then?
Again, let me see what you're going to offer. I think it fails a long time.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. The last part.
So let's see what you're going to. I think it fails a long time. So let's see what you're going to offer, and then we'll go.
Well, what if I was below 100,000? What would happen next if my underwriting team came back? Okay, so we know you don't want 250, and we know that 100,000 is not. It's going to be low enough. So where in that range do you want to be?
More on the higher end. So.
Which a higher end?
So again, I'm a person, so let's see what we have.
Well, I'm not going to be close to 200,000 if that's what you're looking to get. I'm going to be way my number. I'm assuming, and again, I don't know. I know my underwriting team kind of just was still looking at it, but if I don't get close to 200,000, is that a deal breaker for you?
No, it's not. Again, I'm open for other offers.
Okay.
But again, like you're the first one that's off this offering.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what it goes with. I've seen a lot of us for online. I've looked online. I've done a little bit of number crunching.
Okay. So let me place you on hold really quick because I have Brooke. She's part of my underwriting team. And basically what I'm going to do is she's going to give me a number here really quick. Okay. Bear with me. Let me place you on hold for 60 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see what she says.
So I think if we did this the old fashioned way, taking out realtor fees,
So it's 200,000. What?
210.
210, and then 65% puts us at where?
210 is 136.
Okay.
65 is 136. So
then.
I know the max, the MAO is 111.
Mm-hmm. So then I'll come back and say,
10 time, take out realtor fees, closing costs, take out the 40K in repairs, take out 25K for the buyer, take out 10K for us is 120. So they should make another 10K, honestly, probably. So that's what I'm saying. 110, 111 is the MAO.
so then they did come back higher. Then we'll do 110, $350.
Okay.
So let's do this.
110, 300.
Yeah, 110, $350. So 110, $355.
Right.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Hello, Christine, you there? Okay, perfect. I appreciate. I'm sorry. I apologize for the hold. So basically, my underwriting. Yeah, so basically, my underwriting team, they came back with the number. Of course, you got to remember these guys are just, or gals, because it's Brooke. They're just looking at numbers, and they haven't been in the conversation with me and you throughout this whole process. So honestly, they did come back a little higher than I'd expected. I thought they were going to be lower. So in order for us to be able to make you an offer try to help, a net offer to you where you can walk away with this and you don't have to do anything. So the offer that came back is right around $110,355.
Okay. 110 what?
$110,355.
Okay. Are you at this number?
I'm sorry?
Are you at the 480-896-0644?
Yeah, I mean, that's my direct number. Sounds to me like that might be a little too low for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we were able to do all those things I talked about, I mean, how close can you be to that number so I can go back to them and see what, see if they can meet up with you on that number?
Well, see if they can be more like 170.
$170,000?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I don't know if they're gonna go that high, but it's worth the try, right? So let me go back to them. I know when they ran these numbers at 110,355. But let me see. That's the closest you can get to the 110,355, the 170,000.
Okay, let's see what else they say.
Okay, sounds good. Let me place you on hold. Give me 1 second. Yeah, she's way far off.
So have we talked about when, if she went the realtor route, what that's going to look like, how much work she's going to have to do with that? Like, does she even?
She hasn't talked to anybody, but I think that right now
Like, where is she getting
she's
that
early in the
money from?
stage of the sales. So that's another thing too to remember. She's early in the stage right now of the sales process. She just started 2 weeks ago, and right now she probably hasn't gotten beat up as much. But yeah, we're not. I mean, the only way we can give her that offer is to go creative. You know what I mean?
Yeah, creative.
Can we go up to 120 on it?
Okay, so 210's ARV. So if we're going to say maybe it's not 40K in work,
I'm sorry.
do we want to not do 40K in work? So if we got 210,
How about 30? Because it's a
Yeah.
mobile home, so we don't. You know what I mean?
okay, minus 30K in work, minus 20K to the investor,
Yeah. It's not a big purchase, so
and then 10K to us.
yeah.
So that's 135.
I don't want to go that high.
Yeah, I know. So literally 125 is probably the best.
Probably 125, 550.
And then you could, if it needs all that work,
I know. That's what I'm saying.
it's not really good for novation. I mean, it could be.
We could go novation. We'll go creative, and then if they don't, if she doesn't want, we can do novation. I think she's going to be a follow up early in the sales process, in the sales step. So, hello, Christine.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you for staying on here with me this long. All right, so just going back and forth with them, I told them, what you're trying to accomplish. Obviously, I told them you just had started, looking at or talking to, individuals that want to buy the property. So I was able to have them, come up just a little bit, not as much, obviously closer to it, but I guess I would just give you the number they came up with was 100. This is like their final offer from what they told me was $125,555. And that'll be net to you. You don't have to pay any closing costs. That's what you're going to collect, and you don't have to do anything for the property.
How fast can we do it?
I'm sorry, how fast can we do it? So how fast would you like for us? How fast would you like us to? Sorry, tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Yeah. So do you feel? What do you think about the offer? Okay. So it sounds like sounds like you're comfortable with the 125, 550.
I'm good with.
Got it. Okay. So here's the other thing. I'll let them know. Give me 1 second here, and then I'm going to come back and give you the next steps of what's going to happen. Okay. Bear with me. Let's go. All right. So
We need to know what her next steps are too.
no, that's what I'm going to do. I'm
Okay.
going to do step 1.
No, I mean,
2, 3
no,
right now.
her next steps. What is she planning on doing? Like, what's happening next for her?
That's what we're going to do right now. Just let her, let's put her on ice. So 125, 550, make sure we write that down
I did.
in our notes. So I'm going to come back and say, all right, they're good to go. Let me give you the next 3 steps, and then we're going to do the fulfillment. So here we go. All right, Christine, you there?
I'm here.
Okay. I appreciate you for holding on. Okay. Well, here's the thing. So great news. They're gladly to starting the process with you. Here's what I want to do. I want to give you the next 3 steps of what's going to happen. I know you said that you want to get everything done tomorrow. But obviously there's a few steps that we need to make sure that we get going first. So do you have something to write down? Do you have a pen and paper to write? You are? Okay, perfect. So the step number 1 is going to be to put everything in we talked about in writing. So what that means is I'm going to send you, I got your email here on file. So bear with me here. Let's see. Let me look here. Yep. It looks like, let me just confirm it. Hold on 1 second here. So I'm going to have my transaction coordinator put all we talked about. It's going to be a cash offer at 125, 550. And then the second step would be for both of us to, go through the agreement and get it signed. So when are you available? When are you available to make that happen for us to do that? Okay, perfect. So if we did something like in the next hour, would you be available for us to walk the agreement and get it signed? Okay.
Absolutely.
You want to put that on the notes, please? And then, okay, perfect. And then once we get on the call to get this signed, what I want to do is we're going to put basically 3 different days and times to have our partners walk the property. And that way we can get pictures and all that. You don't have to worry about doing anything, but we'll get those dates and times once we jump back on the phone to get the agreement signed. Okay.
Sounds great.
Okay, got it. So I'm gonna put it on my calendar right now to call you back in an hour. I'm gonna send the agreement in the email that I just confirmed with you.
Text me first, just in case.
Got it.
Okay, text me just because sometimes I don't get the phone call coming in, but I do see the text, so then I can call you.
Okay, perfect. Then we'll do that. And then we'll walk through it, and I'll answer a lot of questions on there and stuff. Obviously, we want to make sure that we are on the same page with everything. And then what's going to happen is, just to set the expectation with you here, is that all our agreements they're gonna say 30 days or on or before. It's just the policy that we have, because here's the thing that we found out in the past with other sellers is that what we found out is that if we put, like, let's say close in 3 days, right? What tends to happen, we got to go back to you and get an extension, because we're at the mercy of the title companies, right? We're at the mercy of the title companies. And so we cannot, we have to put, our policy is to put on or before 30 days. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. So I have it on my calendar to call you back in an hour, and I'm going to have my transaction coordinator right now put the offer together. And congratulations. We're looking forward to doing business with you. I appreciate you, Christine, for hanging out with me and talking about your property and us buying it. Okay.
Thank you, Lynn.
All right. Thank you. We'll be in touch. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's go. All right. So we got to get this on Investor Fuse. We got to get this on Investor Fuse and got to alert Gina. And that way, let's go. And then we'll call the next person. So let's go. Drop some fire emojis. How much value did you guys get out of that? That was our first actual contact, and it was a double tap. Huh? And a one call close. I mean, I guess I lied to you guys. I don't want to get too excited yet because we want to make sure that she signs, right? Like this is the first win, and then the second win, getting the agreement, and then the third win is getting it sold, and then the fourth win is let's get paid, baby, right? So we gotta make sure that we gotta double tap. I love this. Latrell said double tap Max.
So do we want to put it in the name we have on title here?
What do you mean?
So their last name's different there.
Yeah, that's fine. She actually well, we can always, I think it's whatever's on title. So yeah, let's not complicate it. So let's go. Appreciate all the comments. Thank you guys. Richard said a great call. The Real Honest Investor said a one call close. I need one of those hoodies. The hoodies are getting popular. Right, the hoodies. Just kidding. Melissa, appreciate the fire emojis. Double tap. It says so much value. Thank you. You're welcome. What is she planning on doing with the money? Get her excited. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we'll do that on the other call. She was, you remember, she's a driver, so you have to understand personalities, right?
She's a little bit of a negotiator.
Yeah. So she's a driver. This is where understanding personality types, how to move fast. You got to make sure that you get to a point where you're moving the cell forward always. So if you get stuck too much in the minutia and you get stuck too much on the little details with the driver, they're gonna hang up on you. So remember that. Let's see. I like this question right here. Derek, my guy Derek says, "How did you get from 94 to 125?" So 94,000 was like that was gonna be a home run deal. Okay, we're talking a 30 to 40K rip, right? That's kind of how we but we had a window of up to 135. That was our window, right, Brooke?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we had a window up to one.
Yeah, 135 would be just barely succeeding.
Exactly, giving the investors cash flow. We're making like a $5,000 assignment fee, repair costs, all that. So that 94,000 was to give us this window of like what is it called? Of 30 to 40K spread.
It's our major anchor.
It's our major anchor, right? Yeah. So, but did you notice I anchored her? I was like, let me guess, you want 250,000, and she's like, no. And then, well, let me guess, if I come in and do 100,000, and she's like, no, I won't do that. So now I anchored her and I got her in the range, right? We know that she doesn't want 250,000, but we know she won't go lower than 100. But Derek, that's a great question because I'm glad that you observed that. Appreciate it. Thank you. Dollars and cents. Precious. That is a good question. Yep. Can you go over the deal, the thought process? We definitely can. Laura, thank you for the fire emojis. Oh yeah, let's go. Someone said spin that wheel. What do we get? Oh, I got $1.
What do you want me to put this under?
This is going to be under GD.
GD.
Yeah, because it's our lead. So yeah, it's our lead. So
I'll put it under mine for
sure.
now.
Yeah, do that. What up, Cody? He says, so awesome to watch. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right. So we're gonna go to the next. We're rocking and rolling, baby. The best time to negotiate another deal is when? Right after you get a negotiated deal, right? Steven says spin that wheel. Is the 125 within the ARV? Yes. It's the ARV actually dollars and cents. I don't know what your real name is, but please put your real name on there so I can call you, so I don't have to call you dollars and cents. It feels weird, really. I get it, but the ARV, stop making me laugh. The ARV was 210,000 on that property. So not 125. Y'all went up to innovation. Yes. Liv, that's my business name. I get it. Okay, Liv. Now I can call you Liv. And Peter, appreciate you, Peter. Appreciate it. The real honest investor. I know. I've seen your name around. So cool. All right. Let's see. Who do we got next on here?
I need to get this cord. But go ahead.
Okay.
It'll be fine. So I'll just catch up with you.
So Ben said, about to close a solar deal, and this has me pumped. Let's go. All right. Listen, if you want to do deals, if you want us to call your leads, right? If you want us to call you, you're going to see the little ticker right there that says sendusthedeals.com. So if you have leads that you want us to call and do the same thing that we did today. Now, I will say this. I'm going to put this disclaimer out there. These leads are PPC, so they're a little bit, they're looking for us. I don't care though. I don't care if it's a driving for $1 lead. I don't care if it's a cold call lead. Just remember, they're a little bit different. However, when you go to sendusthedeals.com, there's going to be a video that I want you to watch before you submit the leads, because it has to have specific information before we call the leads, before we get the leads, before we give them a dial. So you can't just get a lead off of Zillow. You can't just get a lead off of auction.com and submit that address. We're not going to call that. All right. We're not going to call that. It has to there. You'll see the video. It has the instructions. So if you want to work with us on a deal, you want me to call your leads here live, you got to go to sendusthedeals.com. And the other thing too is make sure that you are that you know and understand that if you submit the lead today, it's for the next day. We're not going to be calling, because you're not going to be the only one submitting leads. So we got to make sure that you are going to make sure that you are following the instructions on that. Liv says, we need to talk to the seller, make sure they are motivated. I don't want you to go through the whole process like I did today, but I want you to at least have an idea of, have a basic conversation that you made contact, they want to sell, but I don't want you to get, if you don't want to go too deep into the negotiations and the motivation and all that, make sure that you are, having those basics that you've actually made contact and stuff. So, so if you want to work with us, if you want us to call the leads here live on the show, go to sendusthedeals.com, sendusthedeals.com. We'll call it. And like I said, just make sure you understand that when we get it today, it's going to be for the next day. So. Are there states that you don't accept deals from or prefer that we send leads from? Brooke, you want to? What states?
So no Arkansas, no Illinois.
Okay. So let me add that on the banner, on one of the banners. Make sure. Oops. Let's see. Create one.
Only cities that are kind of known in Texas, or at least 35 minutes, 45 minutes.
Let's just get them from where we don't want the leads from. So no leads from
Arkansas. No leads.
Is that AK or RK?
AR.
AR, sorry.
And no leads from Illinois. IL.
IL, okay.
Oklahoma? No, we're okay with Oklahoma. Okay.
I think that's it, right? Florida, yeah. No.
Florida's fine. New York,
Yeah, no New York leads. No, I'll just do that. There we go. So it's just Arkansas and Illinois?
For the most part, yeah, that's like the main things.
All right.
And then, yeah.
There you go. Is this live safe for replays? Yeah, once we're done today, we're going to be done here around 2:00. It's going to automatically just upload to YouTube. It'll be there for you to go back and watch. So there we go. No leads from Arkansas or Illinois. While Brooke, you're doing that, I gotta use the restroom.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so and I'm here doing data entry. Sorry, y'all. Maybe everyone needs a potty break right now. Okay, I tried to put all the information in and then it lost it. So I remember to redo this. So, oh gosh, it's telling me it's already existing. All right. So we have a new system we're utilizing, Investor Fuse. Gosh. Okay. Seriously, it's hard to talk and to figure this stuff out all at the same time. Do we accept MLS leads? Mississippi. So what about Mississippi? I think, so the main thing is just being in cities that, people that we know, right? Or at least 35 minutes, 45 minutes away from people, from cities that we know. So if you find, that's what I do, is I look up the city. We get leads from like everywhere sometimes. It's just absolutely ridiculous. So if I look up a lead or look up a city, and I will check the population. So the population is the main thing, because there should be activity. And if we even need to put, a lot of times what we're trying to lean for, sorry, okay, getting my thoughts collected here. We're trying to lean for or towards is being able to MLS every single deal. Max is laughing at me through the window. Okay, so we're trying to be able to have that option. So if we do that, then as long as there's population enough, then we should be able to find even investors who, aren't on like the big systems like Investor Lift and aren't, tapped in. They're just kind of, mom and pop shop investors. So if we can find them, they're usually really excited. Like we just did a deal in Canton, Ohio. And because we put it on the MLS, we got an investor who he's so excited about it. And really, the ARV, I mean, it's just a short amount. There's not a lot of room, but he's very excited about it because he thinks he can do something with it, which he should be able to. That's fine. So that's the opportunity for us to be able to do that. So there's that one thing. So if you can find some cities, or look at the population and see what that looks like. If there are 35 to 45 minutes away from a main city that we all know, you recognize it by name, that's helpful because we know we should be able to find an investor or a buyer in that marketplace. So that was one question. MLS leads? No.
I'll handle the questions. Go ahead and
Okay,
let's get that contract going. So no MLS leads right now. How do you handle leads that have two properties included? I mean, just like any other, we got to figure out, we comp them, understanding like there's, another property, which, could be a mother-in-law suite or whatever the case may be. So, I mean, we look at it the way we do. So that whole time with that lady, I was thinking, give him a number, Jolene, like me give her a number or her give me the number. I'm assuming you mean her give me a number. Listen, I always try to negotiate from what they owe when they're trying to get. I was the same way too. So are you still doing the closer circle? No. Okay. What's happening?
So I have the contact in. So when I was trying to go back and forth between windows here, it saved the information. So I can't enter it again, but I need to be able to put a property to it. So what am I doing here?
What do you mean you need to be able to put a property? Edit the contact, the seller contact under.
Okay. No. Okay.
The whole time, that's the problem is a lot of you out there, you guys try to negotiate and you talk about price and condition. Like that's your first go-to. And the thing is like, no, if you can get somebody that you can uncover their motivation, that's how you buy deeper, right? That's how you're able to buy deeper discounts, is that when you start the conversation with price and condition, I think that's a negative for me. Like, because I want to make sure, number one, I'm talking to a prospect. Number two, I'm talking to someone that's going to fit my solution. A lot of times we try to convince people. I don't convince people, we sift. Now, the second thing is that, going back to your comment about giving her the price, is that people always know what they want for their properties, or they have some sort of an idea, right? From what they heard, from what they saw online. So the idea is to be able to understand that, so you're able to fit, at the end of the day, when you go look at cars, do you look at all the cars that don't have a price, or are you going to be looking at cars with the price on them, right? So you have to come in from that perspective. It's a different mindset for sure. Like I can sit here all day and go back and forth and do it in a strategic way where I can't get the number out of them. And I anchored her, right? That's how negotiations is. It's a back and forth game. Most, and I'm not just pointing out you, Jolene. I'm just saying majority of people like to drop, I call it, I learned this a long time ago. It's called spill your candy in the lobby, like ASAP, right? and set up negotiations. Play the game. People love playing the game. If you come in too early, you're not going to get any results. If you have to play the game, you got to put people through a process. And throwing out the number just to throw it out, it's not always ideal. She played ball. Now, have I done it in the past? Yes, absolutely. I've done it where I just give people numbers because that's what they want, but it's not always the number that I'm willing to pay. It's usually a lower anchor number, right? You always have to do a third-party anchor number. Hey, let's pretend someone wants to give you this, because I'm a big believer that I want to negotiate from what is owed and what is needed. That makes sense? In this case, not a lot was owed, and we didn't get to find out exactly what was needed. But if you can negotiate from what's owed and what's needed, now we get to find out how much they want to walk away with. So we get to find out what they need versus what they want. Because everybody, I can tell you right now, is going to want that Zillow number. Am I wrong on that? Everybody's going to want Zillow, right? There is not one seller that you don't talk to that says, "Oh no, I want Max, I want 60% of ARV." And then I'm going to tell you that. So my goal is to find out what they actually need to walk away with versus what they actually want for the property, which is two different things.
Okay, so I'm telling you, I'm not able to get this worked out through investor fees.
Why? What's
So
happening?
the seller's there.
Okay.
Now what do I do to get them over to opportunities? Because she's only under contacts. I don't know what else to do. I put the address in.
Let me see real quick. Let me go to it.
I put under last name is Williams versus the other one.
I think I should have you on here as well in case there's. I'm going to send you the link so you can have this in front of you. So when I'm off of it, you can be on it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Too many things for me to manage.
I'm going to put it on. Yeah, it's going to get crazier too. So we're just getting started. So I'm going to put the link in Slack for you. Or do you have Slack or no?
I do. What are you talking about?
All right, cool.
It's even up.
All right, perfect. All right, everyone, bear with us. We're going to get back to the calls. We got 2 hours to play with, so we're going to get back to the calls. We told you this, you're going to get the good, the bad, and the ugly, right? So this is live. This is what's going to happen to you, right? This is not a recording. We're not clipping the best shots and the best videos. Like,
right.
You're going through it with us. So
it's a day of work.
It's a day of work, exactly, which is good for you. What's the name? Or what did you put it under?
Christine.
Don't say the last name. With the K?
No.
CH. I gotta go to all acquisitions. I don't see her in here.
And she's under contacts. There. The top. Yeah.
So then go back and do it again.
I tried. It won't let me enter because she's already been entered once.
No, you're going to add it as contact exists. Have you done that?
Okay.
Yeah. So when you in investor fuse, when we have the contact information in there and we're going to add an opportunity to that contact, it's got to, you have to add it to existing.
Okay. So go to add again.
Mm-hmm.
So choose existing seller. There we
Correct.
go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love Slack. It's amazing. Yep. I love the prompting questions you asked her when she didn't want to give a number. Yeah. Appreciate that. Thank you. Dollars and cents. Real deal. Live. Real deal. Appreciate it. This is what I like. I love this comment right here. It says, I feel a lot better now with this live. It just feels like what I was reading. I wouldn't imagine it. I hope I'm making sense. Yeah, absolutely. Were you able to add it?
I'm working at it.
Perfect. Okay. We're gonna let you walk her through the contract, bro.
Oh. She doesn't know me yet, but okay.
But I'll introduce you. Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna be right here, right next to me.
Contacted. All right, sorry, it's taking a minute for me to get done through this, so. I'm actually gonna put court up.
The other thing too is look what we're doing, right? It's squad up, like collaborate, like partner up with people that are helping. Like I would not be able to do this without Brooke, right? Which is something that something that I've always done on these lives because it's just important to have somebody here to kind of go off each other, right? Off things. So yeah, if you're out there, you don't have a community, I suggest you go to if you want to join a community. Cody kind of said this in the beginning. Mention this community, which is you can go to dodealswithme.com, community that you can join, so that way you can link up and partner up with people. How many of y'all think Brooke's doing a great job? Put a fire emoji, some thumbs up if you think Brooke's doing a great job here, because she's give her flowers. Drop some flowers in the chat section there. Drop some flowers in the chat if you think Brooke's doing a great job for us. Damn, Brooke, you're getting all kinds of flowers.
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Boom. Look at that. Fire emojis, thumbs up, muscle arms, I mean. Let's go. Laura said, Brooke's doing amazing.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we're recording the offer. And then
Teach me to fish, give you fire emojis.
hey, Gina, I'm sending you a purchase agreement to send out.
Do you use direct mail also? No, not right now. So we do cold calling, PPC. That's kind of been our marketing channels right now, or that has been our marketing channel, excuse me.
Okay, so Gina will let us know. You can let us know when you have that sent, Gina.
Cool.
Okay, so
All right.
on to the next.
Let's go. All right, so let's go. We still got 60 of you hanging out with us. Let's go. Can you believe that? 60. Yeah. So we've been maintaining really well. We need to get this thing up to 100. People need to see this. Let's go. Jolene, I appreciate the what is that? Lifesavers. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to Gary.
Yeah. Let's call Gary Glenn Ross.
There you say that.
All right, here we go. Finalized call answered. All right, here we go.
It's listed.
Huh?
It's listed.
Let's talk to him. Everybody's got to hear everything.
Okay, perfect.
All right, here we go.
Just gotta hear everything with a pool.
Let's find out why they're filling out the forms if it's listed.
You want to know how long it's been on? 2 days.
Okay. Can you jump on this right here so you can at least see the comments?
Yes. Okay. Oh, look at all the fire emojis.
No, not on that. The link that I sent you through Slack.
Oh. Let's see where. Oh, on this right here you're talking about?
Yeah, enter the studio.
Got it. Oh.
Your name. Don't worry, it's not going to go on the screen. It's just more for you to see the chat.
On here.
So up there on the right-hand corner, there you go. Yep.
Okay, good.
So that's what I want you to see. Do we need a lead under contract to submit?
Lead under contract.
Basically, I think they're asking if the lead needs to be under contract.
Oh, so it's either a lead or a deal.
Yeah,
So
you can do
lead-
both.
Lead is if you don't have it under contract, if you need us to help, I'm the one who would be the one doing that. Or if you already can get the property under contract, then you would send us the deal.
Yeah, just go to the ticker's there. Sendusthedeals.com. Oh, let's call this person. Here we go. Gary.
Gary.
Scary Gary.
His name is
Regardless.
Hello, Gary.
Yes.
Hey, Gary, this is Max. I'm calling you because you had filled out a form on our website about selling that property over on Northeast 2nd.
Yeah. I filled out a form.
Yeah. We got the information stating that you were considering selling. And it might not be,
Yeah,
it might not be recently, but it could be, maybe a week ago or something.
Okay.
So you said it's listed?
So you want to buy it? Is what you're saying? Yeah, just listed it.
Well, I don't know if I want to buy it. I mean, that's why I was calling to see if, if we can have a little bit of conversation to find out if our underwriting team would make you an offer on it.
Are you buying it as an investor or are you buying it to live in?
Well, typically we buy different ways, right? Sometimes we'll buy them for investments. A lot of times we'll buy them for rentals.
Buying it as an investor. Yeah.
So do you want to sell to an investor or you don't want to sell?
I don't care who buys it, but I'm finding, and you're only the 100th call I've probably gotten on.
That's what happens when you fill out forms, Gary.
Yeah, it's all my fault that I'm getting calls with low ball offers.
I didn't say it was your fault. I'm just saying that's what happens when you fill out forms to sell your property.
Yeah. The bottom line is anybody who's doing an investment's going to offer less, and so why waste time? That's why I asked that question.
No problem. And I'm not here. This is what I said earlier, which is totally, that's why I said earlier, we don't buy every property. It would be impossible, and we get it. Not everything fits our buy box. So if I gave you what you're asking for, the $450, would you be open to giving us some time to make you some equal monthly payments?
No.
So you're just looking to be one lump sum.
Gotta have it all.
Okay, gotta have it all. Okay, got it. Well, yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I see, it's only been listed on the MLS for 2 days, which, hopefully you get your full asking price. Do you have any other properties you would consider selling besides that one?
No.
Sounds good, Gary. Thank you for the conversation. Have a great day.
Have a good one. Bye.
Scary Gary.
Anne Marie.
And well, that's what happens when you fill out forms, bro.
My fault. It's your fault.
I'm not saying it's your fault, bro. It's your problem. Scary.
It's your problem.
Yeah, exactly. Scary Gary. All right, here we go.
Oh, someone's delivering gifts.
Thank you, brother. Yeah. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, appreciate it. Later. Says Gary sounds angry, but some people are scared. You got to play. All right, who's next? Anne Marie.
Let me I just need to make sure. I think the city is different.
What do you mean it's different?
On the doesn't show us in call us. So I'm trying to find this.
All right, you ready?
No, well, go ahead. I'm trying to find it. It's not coming up on anything.
Well, we can verify the address. I just need you out of that square. I can't see it. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. All right, let's verify with her. You're in that square again.
I need a copy. There, go ahead. There, yeah.
Anne-Marie, thanks so much for calling. Please leave your name.
I don't think so, Anne-Marie. I don't leave messages on the first.
No information.
Okay.
I think it's in Ocala, Florida.
Nice.
We should warn these people.
Yeah, we could. All right. So call twice, no answer, and then no voicemail. So let's go to calling. Really?
Mhm.
All right, let's skip it.
15 days.
All right, let's call Javier. Yeah, I think nobody called these leads, so people probably just decided to
Isn't that
list the
so
property.
sad?
Yeah, it
They were
is.
just sitting there waiting for us.
Right.
Okay. Not listed.
Yeah. Good job, Javier.
So what's our goal? 1 a day max? 2 a day max?
I don't know.
3 a day max?
I was thinking 3.
Yeah.
3 a day, baby. As long as we get to talk to people.
Right.
What is that thing keeps putting up bubble in front of my face?
Inbound is so much better than outbound.
I saw that.
Outbound.
We still do outbound. Call Javier. Javier, back. Yeah, we should have. She was asking if we want her to send it. Thank you, thank you. Three conversations or 3 appointments? Ooh,
3 deals.
3 deals, baby. What you mean? 3 contratos. All right. No answer and no hang up. The designated batter only has one chance. It only walks up to base one time, right?
Oh, no.
I'm just saying.
Per
He
inning?
gets not per inning. Yeah, throughout the game. Well, how many times does the designated
Several.
batter? Like 3, maybe.
3 or 4, yeah.
Okay, so
3, 4,
those 3
5.
times, how many times is going to hit a home run? Probably 90% of them. I'm just saying. All right, Vlad. Oh, let's call Vlad. Let's see. Is there any new leads that have come in that we can call from?
Yes.
Okay, cool. 908-720. Vlad, how you doing, Vlad? Feel hot. These lights,
You little
bro.
red.
Yeah. Look at these lights, bro.
Dang.
I'm nervous. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's nothing for me.
Hmm.
And I've got female hormones. The ladies know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't.
Automated voice messaging.
All right, let's call Vlad back.
Okay.
Double tap. Double tap.
Sometimes even a third tap is nice.
Sometimes, yeah. I don't do it often, but we have so many
The
leads.
person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello, Vlad. This is Max. I was calling about 204 Circle because there we go. Cliffhanger.
You just purchased it last year.
Yeah, I see that. All right, let's call Tom Tom.
Do we want to go over the contract with the girl?
What do you mean?
She sent the contract.
Yeah, we will.
Oh, not right now? You want to
No.
wait?
Yeah, not right now.
I think an hour it'll be in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, in about 20 minutes. So. Oops. I dial Vlad again. Let me change the number.
Go through it. Go with it.
So 904 318. And I won't say the rest.
29.
Tom Tom. Tom Tom. I think everyone went to lunch. We're down to 54 people on here. 56 now. Here we go.
The voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Redial. Redial. My guy, Brando.
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hello, Tom. I was calling about Sahara Place because. Boom.
Hi, Brandon.
Brando. All right, let's call Jana. Jana.
Just close the June.
This June?
Yep.
Maybe a subject to deal.
And a nice 8% interest.
That always surprised me with people that just bought it.
Right?
Yeah, I don't understand that unless
Something's happening.
absolutely something's happening. We'll talk about that right now.
Okay. Closures are real.
Hello?
Hello, may I speak with Jana?
You got the wrong number.
Oh, I got the wrong number. I apologize about that. You don't have any relation to the property over at Beaver Avenue? Hung up. Sounded like a jealous boyfriend. I mean, so wrong number. Can you put a wrong number on that?
Oh, sure. Listed also.
Which one? This Beverly one?
Yeah.
Okay. How long has it been listed for?
For 30 days.
Oh, let's see what's going on with that.
Oh, it needs work.
8.
But we need to get it. At
It's
a
for
better-
Beverly?
Yeah. We need to get it at a better deal, much better deal. So that's an easy one. So in this situation, if they just try to sell a deal that's listed on the market, then we need to be able to advertise.
Speak
that
up
the market-
louder so people.
Oh, I've
So
got-
the
I've got
property's
my
listed.
chair. Okay, so
Well,
if the
go
property
ahead.
is listed, then and it's one that needs work. So in this case, this one does. We can tell based on the pictures, there was some water damage for sure through a lot of the house. That that's fine for us to be able to get a listed property, but if it's at a certain number, then we need to get it, a good 20 to 30K under or
Yeah.
more, and then we can have the opportunity to market it to an investor.
Yeah, we don't go after listed properties, but because they filled out the form, we're gonna call them. Something's going on, so the owners actually filled out the form. So, all right, let's see, Beverly. I'll answer your question right now, Joel. Brandon, did you see Brandon's comment?
Yeah. Oh,
Hello? Hung up. Double tap. Yeah, so no voicemail, hung up. On the calls you do cliffhanger, are you following up the next day or a week later? So with those, because we have made no contact, Investor Fuse will actually put them on a drip sequence, our CRM, and so they'll get dripped. And then what happens?
so good.
Yeah,
Then they communicate back and say something, whether it's, we've hounded them enough and they don't want to,
yeah, it'll never stop. Like it goes for
Yeah,
9
it goes
months.
on. Yeah, it's for a while. So.
Yeah, it's like for 5 months, so we don't have to worry
It's
about
good.
that. Yeah, this way it allows us to continue prospecting or continue calling, leads that have actually, that are in our CRM as well. I just want to leave you this message to see where I need to mail this cashier's check. Thanks. Bye. Oh, let's go. My pocket. All right.
Was that meant for you for real?
Oh, I don't know. All right, let's call. Philip says, "Hey, what's the website Cody advertises for his con?" Ooh, I have to. Tomorrow we're gonna get all that info. They didn't actually forward that to me, Philip. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. All right, Dawn is next.
Yeah, this is, I think, another unit number.
And it's listed.
So it's a condo. No, this is just one I can pull up because we know the condo number.
Okay.
So we need to know that.
All right, cool. Let me see. Three. So 3. No, Marjorie.
Oh,
Hello, Marjorie.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Marjorie. My name is Max. I'm calling you because you had filled out one of our forms on our website about selling that property over at Northeast 30th Avenue.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we got the information and just wanted to follow through. Obviously, the information doesn't always tell the whole story. Is it all right if I ask you a few questions?
Yes. Go ahead.
I appreciate that. Thank you for that. So one of the things I want to first, clarify, because I don't have, the clarification on that info. What's the bedroom and bath count on the property?
1 bed, 1 bath.
Okay, 1 bedroom and 1 bath. Got it. Okay, I do see that. Okay, and then the other thing I wanted to ask you that I'm not clear on is this a rental property or is this your primary residence?
Right. It's an investment property.
It is an investment property. Okay, well, thank you for clarifying that. That helps out a lot. And then the investment property, is it currently right now, is it vacant or is it occupied?
It's occupied, it's rented.
Okay, perfect. And how long have the tenants been in there?
How long what?
How long have the tenants, the current tenants, occupied the property?
About 2 years, and then now tenant without will. I mean, tenant at will.
Okay, got it. Wow, so they've been there a while. Sounds like good tenants.
Yeah, very good tenants.
Got it. And you said they're month to month?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Well, I appreciate that information. I'm definitely taking that note. This is, again, I was just I like to ask that just to get an idea. So when understanding of, what the property, what's going on with it. So when you decide to sell this, Marjorie, obviously, not necessarily with us, but someone you feel comfortable with and trust, is there anyone else that's going to be, have an input on the sale of the property?
Just one of my relatives who's also invested in it.
Oh, got it. Okay. So they're going to be part of the decision-making process here?
Yeah, I mean, they want to sell it, so it's really up to me.
Okay. No problem. I mean, I'm just asking that because, obviously I want to make sure that
they live out of the right. They live out of the country, so
okay, that makes
it's really me that's been managing it. Yeah,
that makes sense. And I just
as long as we've decided on what a cent lower that we won't take, and that's 185, not a cent lower.
Okay.
So if I get an offer of 185 or more, then they're already on board itself. So.
Got it. So you don't have to go back and forth with the pricing and any of that.
Go back and forth.
That makes sense. Straight to the point. I love that, Marjorie. And most people, I love talking to people that know what they want and they're already, straight to the point, and it's always good in the conversation. And then just out of curiosity, ballpark, like how long have you owned the property?
About 10 years.
About 10 years. Okay. And so, I mean, you've owned it for, for quite a bit of time. 10 years is a long time. What has you considering selling it after all that time?
Well, I'm about ready to retire. I really don't want to have any of the headaches of ownership. So that's why.
Okay. Ready to retire. No more. Don't want a second property. I mean, have you tried to get like a property management company to help you out with that?
No, and I don't want to. I just want to sell it. It's a good time to sell. It's a good right price. Yeah.
No, that's definitely true, and it sounds like you've done some homework on your end when it comes to that. So, and recently, like, what have you tried to do about selling the property?
I just hired a real estate agent for 3 months.
You just hired a real estate agent, you said?
Yep.
Got
3 months. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And when does the property go live? Like on the MLS?
As soon as she makes it go live. It should be probably within the next week.
Got it. And is
She's been away for the holidays, so we decided to wait and do
smart.
It after the holidays, so.
That's smart. All right. And I'm assuming that your listing price is going to be 185, what you're asking for?
No, our price will probably be 190 or 199.
I get it. No, that's definitely that's definitely within the range, because you're obviously, the one thing you have to remember is, I know that earlier you mentioned that if you got 185, even if you got the 190 on market, what tends to happen, and I'm pretty sure you've already been advised of this, you're gonna have closing costs, and potentially people saying coming in, I don't like the pain, I like a credit for that. So it's not necessarily what you're gonna net. I don't know if they explained that to you.
Yeah, I have explained to them, as I am to you.
Sure.
185 bottom line, not a cent more. So if the buyer doesn't want to do closing costs, they have to pay more, so that I'm still clearing my 185.
Got it. Okay. Well, I really appreciate that info. So yeah, thank you. So it's you already signed a 3-month agreement with the real estate agent. You're gonna go on the market. You're going to try to get at least net to you 190 or 185, excuse me. That's your bottom number. It sounds to me like you wouldn't consider any other offers besides the 185.
No.
Got it. Okay.
No, I will not.
I see. Okay. Well, I do have one more question
I
for you.
actually already got, I already got 2 offers of 185. Unfortunately, neither one of them could do their mortgage. So, but I know one of my neighbors got it for 185. So I know that's the right price.
So you've already had 2 people come in and but they didn't qualify, right, for the mortgage?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
And how did you feel about that they didn't qualify and you had to spend 30 days for the transaction?
I was bullshit at the real estate agent that they didn't know that. But anyways, it doesn't matter. That's past history. I'm just telling you because I know that I can easily get 185.
I mean, yeah, no, I mean, sometimes what we want to get for it is not usually what happens, but that's why I'm trying to get a clear picture because, you know, we don't buy every property from everyone we talk to. I know in the past, others who have sold to us, usually they do so because 3 reasons. And I just want to share this with you. I know a lot of times people want a specific date that they want to close and get their money in. There's some people, I'm not saying that this applies to you somewhere in financial situation, but a lot of them do sell to us because they obviously want, you know, the property needs a lot of repairs. I'm assuming that none of those apply to you.
Right. So let me explain to you that I'm not on any deadline. I have great tenants. They pay on time all the time. So I'm not worried about that. I can take my time and wait to get the right offer that I want.
Okay.
The apartment needs no repair whatsoever.
Sure.
The tenant that is living there is a property manager in his professional life. So he's kept the property beautifully. What was the other thing you said? I forget. But
just financial, but I mean, again, yeah. And I appreciate you
financial. No, I'm not in a rush to sell. I want to sell it. I want. It'd be nice to have the extra cash right now, but no, I'm not in a desperate way to sell.
Let me ask you this, and you know, you don't have.
I'm not about to lower the price for an investor.
I absolutely wouldn't want you to do that.
I know investors like to come. I know investors like to come and, you know, shake the green in front of you and say, take it.
Well, they're kind of greenish bluish now, I think, right? I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. What are you getting ballpark on rent for that property?
I'm getting $1,700. A lot of the other apartments are getting $1,800. I didn't raise my tenants because I want to keep them there until I sell it.
Sure. Okay.
Most of the apartments are going between $1,700 and $1,800.
Got it. And then I'm assuming that there's probably still a mortgage in place that you're trying to pay off.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
I have about $39,000 on the mortgage.
I see. Okay. Yeah. So you're basically going to be, you know, you have a good spread there as far as you're selling for the one lump sum. So what if let's pretend that I could get it qualified to give you 200,000. Would you be open to giving us some time to make you equal monthly payments?
What do you mean to make a monthly payments? I'm not sure I'm following.
Well, I'm glad you asked that. So I know
it for 200,000, but what are you talking about?
Sure. I'm glad you asked. I'm glad that you asked that question. I want to clarify that for you. So typically what's happened in the past where I can't, you know, where I'm probably going to be too far apart with sellers on the one lump sum, I let them know like, hey, I'm not going to be your buyer. This is kind of the case here. But however, in the past, what I've done with other sellers when that happens is I typically am able to pay sometimes what they're asking or even more, where you would give me a certain time frame where I would make you, you know, equal monthly payments. And when that time frame is up, I would either have to sell or refinance the property.
I'd have to think about that, but I think I might be open to it. We'll have to see.
Might be open.
How much time are we talking about? Yeah, I might be open to that.
Got it. So when sellers in the past have asked me like how much time, typically I've had them, some of them have given me, you know, 240 months, others 120. It just depends on the goals that you're trying to accomplish as far as, you know, what you're trying to do. So if I was able to give you 200,000, how much time would you feel comfortable knowing I have those ranges?
Well, certainly not the 200, not that it would be the lower range.
Like the 120 months?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe less, but yeah.
Okay. Got it. And again, you know, obviously it sounds to me like you're still in the beginning of this. I know this is something new. You know, obviously we've bought properties like this before in the past when it comes to, you know, we're not close to the, you know, the one lump sum.
So if you do feel comfortable where we do, what's your monthly payment right now on the mortgage that you have?
850.
Got it. Okay. So what if, again, if you were able to do the 120, just hypothetically here, obviously we're still trying to figure it out if this is something that's a win for you and for myself. I continue making those payments. I can add a little bit on top that you can net in your pocket. And depending on the HOA as well, because a lot of times HOAs are, they ruin a lot of the transactions, and if something like that where you felt comfortable, doing something like that, would you feel comfortable allowing us to do that as far as taking over the payments?
Yeah, so you take over the payments of the mortgage, right? And you're giving me how much for the 120 days? 120, yeah.
How much on top of the
I'm
payment?
not quite sure what you're paying. Yeah. So you're paying the monthly mortgage, and what are you? How, when you said you do 200,000, how is that getting paid? When?
So what would happen is, let's say that you and I agree on, 120 months, right? And I'm going to pay you 200,000. I'm going to continue making the payments at around 800 a month. So what would happen is you're going to access all that equity at that 120 months. That's when you're going to access all the equity. Either it's up to me. I got to either sell it or I have to refinance it, right? So you can get paid. That's going to be that's when the term is up at 120 months.
Okay, well, I am willing to consider it. So let me see what happens in the next 3 months if she's able to sell it outright. Okay.
No problem. And look, I know this is something new, and again, you weren't expecting this. I just like to, talk about it because, one of the things that I know, especially what you told me, like, look, like, I'm not here to talk about me or my company, but I've seen this a lot where agents list properties, and I know where you're at as far as wanting to net that number. And I can guarantee you that's most likely is not going to happen, but you're not going to allow it to happen, which is great. You're pretty firm on what you want. And so I always tell them there's ways that I can give you more. So let's pretend it's 60 days from now and you're not getting any offers. What's going to happen then?
I'd probably go, without knowing what you just told me, I would probably go to another real estate agent and see.
And do the whole process all over again, 90 days? Got it. Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I see. So the option that I presented to you wouldn't even be on the table, I'm assuming, to like what, 6 months from now?
No, I'm saying right now I have the real estate agent for 3
Sure.
months. So at the end of the 3 months, if it doesn't sell, I might be able to entertain what you've described.
Okay. So here's what I'll do is I'm going to put it on my calendar because I take these calls seriously. I'm going to put on my calendar just to give you a call here in the next 30 days, just to check in. I'm not going to talk about, I want to buy the property, anything like that, just to check in, see how you're doing. Yeah. Is that okay if I do that?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
And if you have anything written up about this kind of proposal and you want to send it to me,
okay,
I can study it and be better educated. Okay.
Perfect. I can always put an email together. I have an email. I have your email on file, and I can send it to you so that way you can read it through.
Good.
And that way you can see it visually, and then you and I can either jump on the phone if you have more questions. Okay.
Okay, that sounds great.
All right. Thank you for the conversation.
I appreciate it.
Yep. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Sure. Bye.
All right. So there's that.
Next, we got what's going to happen next.
Exactly. So let's pretend it's 60 days from now. You don't get any offers. What's going to happen next? Right? Like bringing the future to the present, because the way she has, like, she's listing this property at 190 to 199, but she wants to net 185. That's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying?
And just FYI, from what I can tell, if we're in the right ballpark here of what she's looking at, the HOA is $778 a month.
Damn. Okay. That's probably why she wants to get out of it.
I mean, there's the 1,700 right there. There's no cash flow.
No. That's kind of, again, just pitching here. If because a lot of people are asking, like, what's the method behind that? Why did I offer more? It's because if they're willing to give us the life of the loan, make them equal monthly payments. I mean, but on this case, it wouldn't work because we got a 700 and what?
That's like 778.
$778 in just HOA fees. She's got an $800 mortgage, so that puts us at $1,500. She's got a renter in there right now for $1,700. What are the market rents?
So I was trying to find that here. So actually, sorry.
You're good.
Saying 17 to 1800.
Well, that's what she says, but what are the true market rents?
Let me look. And she said 1-1, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Liv, it's like a
2,400 to 2,800.
So there we go, right? So anywhere between 2,400 a month to 2,800. You know,
In Miami.
It's in Miami, so that's why this property is like, and you know, it's or close to Miami, right? Aventura. So, I mean, it could be a deal.
Yeah.
I mean, there's cash flow.
Someone else would get 1,800. So sometimes this could be a little bit, you know, there's still.
Yeah, let's say you go to the low end. Let's say it's 23 or 2,300
or even 2,000
or even 2,000, and you're all in at 1,500 for 10 years. So you're still going to cash flow anywhere between 400 to 500. So yeah.
So we don't know her interest rate, but we could find it.
Yeah, correct.
Well, you don't know her. So now for condos,
Tom, this is a condo for sure, 100%.
So if for condos, so actually from what I'm looking up here, it does not look like there is a 1-bed, 1-bath. So that's what's a little odd. They all look like 3 2s.
Maybe hers is like that one.
Get more clarification on that, but is condo HOA the same no matter what size of your property? Is that right? I don't know that.
Say that question again.
Is the HOA fee the same price no matter what size your condo is?
Yeah.
Okay. I figured so.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. Awesome. That's a great call. So would we go and inquire for those that were originally for sale by owners that went to a realtor but still not getting any bites? Yeah, if you don't have any money for marketing, absolutely go out and Precious and go after for sale by owners. Absolutely, that's what I would do. Jolene says so. This would be a subject to it would be a hybrid. It would be a subject to with the seller finance second. So yes, subject to. We would take the deal at subject to the existing mortgage, and then hybrid it with a second with the seller financing. The second part of that.
Then that leaves away no cash flow.
Why?
Because we're talking 778 plus 800.
1,500.
1,500.
And it rents for 20.
Okay, so if we give her an extra 500, and then we need to.
No, we wouldn't. We would only give her an extra $200.
$200. Okay.
Yeah. So it would be $1,000. Yeah, it would be $1,000. So 800 for the mortgage. That's crazy. What's going on? Party over here. It would be 500. It would be $1,000 to her. $200 on top of what she gets for the mortgage, and then $700 for the HOA. So that's $1,700. And if you can rent it for 23, that's So.
And then someone wanted to find out. One of the questions earlier was my math and how I was coming up with the numbers. So want me to go back for a quick second? Yeah,
because we got to make the next call. So.
Okay. So when we're doing so let's just calculate for a quick second. So if we said our ARV was 210. And I know this is a big part. When I kind of got this stuff figured out, it freed me. It gave me freedom. Okay, so 210 was the ARV. We took out, so you multiply it by 0.93. That's 7% of fees goes away. So that covers everyone's fees. So take out, 210 times 0.93. You could do times 0.92 as well, whatever. We do 7%. And then from that number, then we're going to take out the cost of the repair. So we suggested $30,000 for repairs. We took out that number. And then we were suggesting that the investor would be able to make 20K. So we're saying they can make 20K. So that's their profits. So now that would be that number. And then we're taking away our cost or our fee of how much we want to make. So we did 10,000, I think, actually. So that's the 134. So yeah, so we're giving ourselves a little bit more.
Yeah.
So the 125 was enough, a little bit more for everybody to make something. So hopefully that helps.
Okay. Let's call Christine. Let's get this contract signed.
Oh, okay, got it. So do you want to call her and introduce me to her?
Yep.
Or
yeah, she already viewed it, so let's give her a call. I want to say I'm here with
Ma. That way, they get that experience too. So,
Okay, let me go get my paperwork.
sure. Drop some fire emojis if you're ready to see and walk through a seller and get a contract signed here live. Drop some fire emojis, some thumbs up. We're about to call this seller that I talked to earlier for that deal. So, closer script. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate the fire emojis. Let me finalize call.
So this is going to be a little tedious because you're not seeing the purchase agreement to go over it section by section, you as in the viewers.
Mhm.
But I
You're
think
gonna
it's
hear it.
helpful,
Yeah.
to hear how
You're gonna hear it. So,
Okay. Let me see.
all right. Let me see. All right. So let's send her a message.
You're sending her a message first.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say, hey, Christine, I'm calling you right now. Actually, let's just call her, huh? Screw it. We'll just call her.
So what am I to you, to her?
You're the underwriting.
Oh. So 3 days and times.
Mhm. Tom says, can you get closer to the mic?
Yes. I was talking quietly because he was dialing.
She didn't answer. Let's call her again.
She called back.
No, that's the way it throws me off. Like I feel like there's a call coming in.
Mhm. No.
All right.
And she's already did it twice or
Once. Yeah. I'm gonna send her a text real quick. Mm.
How long ago? Can you tell me?
She looked at it. Let's see. At 12:26. So only 20 minutes ago. 30 minutes. Sorry. Yeah. So. I just texted her. I'm gonna give it a minute. See if she replies or whatever the case may be. So
So someone's asking, what about if we just get the whole quick percentage? What would that look like?
So it would just be the ARV minus, I would try to go. So here's the thing, like too many people get caught up 70%, 65%, all that stuff. Like, so when you analyze a deal internally, what we do when I've done this for years and something that Brooke's picking up now is that when I analyze a deal, I'm analyzing from the mindset of at 65%. And the reason why is because that helps me to really quickly glance at a number, right? Like start the analyzation process without me trying to figure out all the numbers. Once I pull up the deal and I'm looking at, is it a new property? Oh man, this looks like a dump. Oh, this area is bad. Oh, this is a nice area. Well, now I'm making the adjustments, right? I'm now going up 70%. Now I'm going down because of the trash area, 60%. Like, you cannot be stuck on a certain formula. You got to be adjustable, and you got to be.
Which is what we did.
Exactly.
We took off a little bit amount on the repairs because it is a manufactured home.
Exactly.
We took off a little bit of how much the investor can make.
Yep.
So we're kind of dictating what they get to earn. We took off a little bit of what we can make so that we could get our offer higher because we were able to understand that she was going to be she was not going to go as far as low as low as we wanted to go based on Max, anchoring.
Exactly. So again, this is how you should be looking at every deal. It's like set your standard, whatever that is, like 65%, 70%. It doesn't matter. Once you start diving into the deal, now you're going to make your adjustments, right? And I've done this plenty of times because when people are like, well, what about ARV minus 90, minus closing costs, minus all this, and you end up around the same spot.
Yeah, that's right.
It's around 65%, 70%.
It's kind of fun to actually do it. Like, what if I did it this way? What if I did it that way? It's
exactly.
all around the same.
Why am I not seeing the text messages here? Oh, shoot. Let's see. Hopefully that helps for those of you that asked that question. Let me see. I am not seeing the text messages on here.
Oh, you know what? I wasn't earlier also. Look.
What?
But if I search her name. Dang it, that's terrible. See, if I search a lead that I know I've talked to, I can find that.
Oh, got it.
But it's not showing the full stuff. Oh, and then also we were going to call back that other lead. You said to talk to him in a couple hours.
Yeah, Christine's not answering and she hasn't texted me back yet. So let's call him back. Tom said, thanks for doing this. Very informative. What's the lead source I should invest in to find motivated sellers? Depends on your budget. You know what I mean? PPC are always going to be the best. That's inbound. That's what we're calling today. So yeah, it depends on what budget you have. There are some websites that you can do pay per lead, like you can bid on leads and stuff, but PPC is always going to be the best. You're welcome, Tom. Let's go. All right, let's see. Nancy said, is there a way to get a closure script? Yeah, we're working on that. So I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Nope, you're good.
All right, Patrick.
Yep.
All right, let's call Patrick.
This is Colorado. Colorado.
All right, let's see.
It's a nice house.
Patrick, right?
Thank you, Hamilton. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Come on, Patrick. What are you doing, bro?
So it looks like there might be some builder things happening within this. So are you calling him again?
Yeah. What do you mean some builder things?
Okay.
Oh, I don't care about that. I just care about are they motivated or not. I'm just kidding.
Dial this number country.
What?
Please contact smartphone support. Goodbye.
I don't think it was Patrick. Are you sure?
Put it in my notes. In a reminder. I had a reminder that occurred. Yeah, other leads that are coming in. Can't even keep up with them all. And I haven't.
And you have what?
Home light lead.
Home light lead. Oh, let's get that. Yes.
Oh shoot, it went
We
away.
were supposed to grab that.
I know.
Let's call it back. Is it an investor fee, you think?
It won't be there, most likely.
Oh, because it's a live call.
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. We're getting all kinds of stuff out here. All right, let me call this guy back.
What's up with our thing?
40140. Yeah, I already called it. I don't think it was Patrick.
You said to call Patrick. Yes, we made a note. We highlighted him, and you told me to make a note, and I did for Patrick.
I think you might be right.
I am.
All right, well, let's go to the next one. He's not picking up either. So who is it? Don Robinson? Nancy said, is there a number I can follow up with after I just sent in my lead today? So tomorrow we're gonna look at all the leads that came in today, and tomorrow we're gonna look at that. I'm not sure what you mean by a number.
She's just saying she wants to follow up with us on our work.
Oh, got it. We'll contact you, either myself or Brooke.
As long as information's in there for us to.
Yeah, as long as your info's in there for us to contact you, we should be able to call you tomorrow, either later today or tomorrow.
And do we know? And this she's sending it through one of the portals or one of the websites.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay, so is that going to be the seller's information at the top? Is that part?
I don't know. Yeah,
or-
we'll have to figure that out. Yeah, this is
Okay, so your phone's on.
we're winging it right now. Listen, for those of you who are watching, don't be afraid to take action. Like a lot of the stuff we're doing here, like we're doing it ad lib, like right now, right? But we're taking action. We're action. Motion creates action, and action creates results.
Right.
There we go. Don. All right, let me.
Double tap.
No answer. Yeah. Okay, let's see. All right, no voicemail, no answer. Thank you. And is there a time frame to look at when you're doing the 15% versus the whole 50-50? I'm not sure what that question means. Do you?
Oh, so what that means is the 15% versus the whole 50-50. So if you have the deal under contract, that's 50-50. If it's not under contract
And we
then
lock it
it's
up,
15
yeah.
And we're doing the work to lock it up, then it's 15% to you.
Yep, exactly. Let's see. I had to put my phone on the charger. Because we running out of juice, baby. This phone can't keep up. All right. All right, let's call her back. Let's call Christine one more time.
Okay.
Because I want to make sure, let's see, let's call her back really quick. No answer. You ready? You ready, Freddie? Let's go. Let's see. Why she's not in here? Okay, there it is. All right, let's see.
Man,
She's leaving us hanging. Christine's leaving us hanging, bro.
That's messed up.
I know. She said yes. Let's do the deal.
Well, we're going to text her and go, I got amazing news.
Exactly.
You're not going to believe this. This is great. I'll call you in one.
Which I did actually right before I called her.
You text her the amazing news?
No, I didn't say that, but
hit her with, I got good news and I got bad news. I'll call you here in a minute.
There we go.
Why is she not?
So Spurbs is in the background if you can't hear.
They're like,
I'm just screaming in the background. Hit her with the I got good news and I got bad news text.
let's go.
Just fish her out. Come on, we're fishing. Come on. What's her name, Christine?
Yeah, Christine.
Come on, Christine, get back on.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's call the next person. What happened?
It's right here.
Huh?
These dudes don't answer chat. Sad.
I think that guy just or whoever, gal, just jumped on. I don't know. All right, who's next? Brandon?
Yeah.
All right, let's call Brandon.
Or Randy.
Brandon, he's in our system already
How do you know?
because he came up as a contact.
That's weird.
Can you see if he's in what do you call it?
Yes. It's listed.
Oh, it is. All right, let's skip that.
You want me to check still?
Nah, you're good. Let's go. Let's call Joe.
Okay. Yeah.
To an automated voice messaging system.
All right. Redial Joe.
Joe.
To an automated voice messaging system. 40.
Let's go next.
Cynthia.
Cynthia. That Georgia.
No.
Hmm?
So, no.
You don't like Georgia?
No, you and you're singing. Just kidding.
You don't like my singing?
No, your singing is lovely.
I'm all tangled over here.
right, no answer. Let's do read down. Nada. Yeah, it just hangs up. All right, let's call
Irene.
Irene.
No, something's up.
Huh?
Sure. What is that?
Irene, right?
Irene.
Just hung up. All right, let's call Sarah.
Sarah.
Again, this is what I was saying earlier, right? When we first started, like that second hour, it's like this is part of the process, right? This is where you can't get discouraged. This is where you have to push through. This is where you have to really have those goals, right? Like we talked about the recon sheet. That's what's driving you. If you don't have those goals on what you want to hit, you're going to be kind of like spraying all over the place. When you fill out the recon sheet, when you have those goals, it gives you something to hit for the target, right? So if you know, let's say on that, what are your goals for the day? Like you want to have, 3 conversations and 3 appointments. Okay, so that's what you're aiming for, right? You've only booked 1 appointment and you've only had 2 more conversations. That means it keeps pushing you so you can hit the goal and push you through these times where no one's picking up, where you're being hung up on. That's the beautiful thing about this. This is the real, the raw, right? The good, the bad, and the ugly. But I want to encourage you to keep pushing through because that next pickup could be that deal, right? Just like what happened to us earlier. So let's call Sarah.
Iowa. I haven't done a property in Iowa.
No.
Oh, she says, yeah, she responded. Christine.
Okay. Text her and say, hey.
Or yay. Could be yay.
Yeah, text her and call.
Well, it comes from your number, so.
No, text her right there.
I'm just saying it's not going to come from my number, your number. You want me to
That's okay. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, we're both working this, right? Okay. So let's just say, hey, introduce yourself, and then that way you can let her know you're with the underwriting team that you're gonna call her right now. Doing my shirt, bro. He wants goodies, huh?
Someone else's present.
Yeah, mine.
The presents we left behind have become my presents.
That's what I always call when he calls. I always say, "What's up, OG?" Because this guy is.
My phone.
Cody just saw a package wrapped on the table and said, "I'll just open it. It must be for me, of course."
That's when you know you're a narcissist.
All right, is he calling? Leads. What time? Hey, Ratch or Bill. Yeah, so we are calling leads. We're calling PPC leads. We went live. We're gonna be going live every day, Monday through Friday, from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. We launched this thing today. Cody, myself. So yeah, we're gonna make sure that you're saving the stream, and also as soon as we're done here, we're gonna put the next live for tomorrow and make sure that you make sure that you turn on the notification bell so that way you're notified when we do go live. So far, it's been good. We've had about 4 conversations. One agreed price and agreed to sign the agreement today. We had one pitch, one seller finance subject to pitch. So that's great. We've had that. And then
And then and then what was the other one? Scary Gary, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. So not a bad morning for only 3. Well, we started calling at 11, so 12-1, only barely 2 hours.
Yeah.
Try to call her.
She said, "Sorry, it's you, Bryant." I don't know what that means.
What?
Would it be coming from Bryant at all?
No. Hold on
Just
real quick.
confusion, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Let me get it.
Her response was, "Sorry, LOL. It's you, Bryant. LOL." Because she asked, "Who is this?
Mm-hmm.
What's the good news?"
Right.
Okay, who's this? Let's see here.
She said, "Sorry, it's you, Brian."
Yeah. And then she says, "What's the good news?"
Let me ask her if she's available for a phone call to let her know. See, I'm not seeing the text messages here.
Something's wrong. Oh, well, no, you won't see them there. That's part of the problem we have. We won't discuss that.
Okay.
She's responding through investor views.
Got it. Let's
Right?
see. Yeah, that one's kind of important. I want to get that one. Let's see. Try to call her. Just dial her and see what happens from another number. We got to get her on the phone. Can't be hiding from us.
No.
I love that right there, Gilbert. That's a great comment or great for a text message. I would use that consistently. Good news is money's put aside for her property, which means it's time to move forward. It's perfect. Introduce
Hello,
yourself.
Christine.
Yeah.
Hi, Christine. This is Brooke. You were speaking with Max earlier regarding your property.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, great. Well, I'm with the underwriting team, and I was calling to go over the purchase agreement with you.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm actually, the offer is definitely a little bit on the lower end.
Oh, I thought you had already agreed to that.
We kind of did, and I told her I'm gonna have to talk it over with, I said I'm gonna talk it over with John, and make sure everything went over well with that. And, I told him I would call him back after everything was done, and
He came to me and said that you were.
emailing him, no response back from him.
What, I'm sorry, what you sent over. Okay, so first of all, he had come to me and actually let me know that you had agreed to that agreement for the purchase price of the property. He didn't mention anything about you needing to go talk to anybody else or anything about
What
an
am I
email.
missing?
What am I missing?
Yeah, I emailed him now two times, and I sent three text messages.
Okay, so I got the message. I think that.
Go over the legalities of it.
Oh, so you needed to have your lawyer take a look at it. Yeah, he didn't mention anything like that. And you said you
She
mentioned
didn't
that to
say
him?
it. No, she didn't say that.
Oh, yeah, he's okay. Yeah, he wasn't aware of any like that. So we actually have a process.
Because There are two different names now. What is his name?
Max.
Oh,
you
so
talked to
Max is who you spoke to, but the person you actually got the purchase agreement from was Bryant. He's the owner of our company, so he's the one who actually signs based on our company. But Max is who you spoke to.
Okay. That's where the different names are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told her I have to speak out over with them. I have to run all my legal papers like this over. There's a lot of scams out there. I'm not saying your guys' company is one, but there's a lot of scams out there. So I have to make sure that I cover my ass as well.
Sure. Yeah. And we generally have a process for that. So that's one of the questions we ask up front is to find out if there's anybody you need to consult with when you accept an offer.
me.
And if so, then okay. All right. Well, yes, that's, we're pretty, like I said, we're pretty specific with our process. So if something like that were to come up, then we actually have a plan for that. So we can set that,
That's why it's weird,
expectation.
yeah.
That's part of the, what we do. So generally speaking, if you have a lawyer that you want to have take a look at the purchase agreement, perfectly fine. We don't have
You
a problem
could-
with that whatsoever. We just want to make sure we know
Good-
that
and
so
you're
we
good
can,
with the offer.
so we can know that they're good with the offer. And if there's any questions that can come up, that we can make sure we can handle that.
Right. And I told Matt that we don't walk away with no less than 75, 175. And at first he said something about 225. Then he said something about 100 being the lowest. And then he said something about the 115. No, he said something about 125 to 5. And I said, I said, that's not bad. Told him upfront about the covenant too.
Can you hold on? Max is right.
Can you hold on? I got Max right here. Can you hold on for a second? I got Max right here.
Yeah.
Hello, Christine. Hello, Christine. Oh,
Hey, Max, how are you?
hey, I'm good. I noticed you, Brooke flagged me down, so I wanted to make sure that let's see what's going on. Were you able to receive the paperwork?
Yeah, I got the paperwork. Remember, I told you I had to talk it over my confidant, and then I would get back.
I did. I remember asking you, and I remember specifically there was no specifics into who like your confidant was or anything, and Brick is
I
telling.
didn't think it needed to be.
What's that?
I didn't think I needed to be specific about who I need to talk to.
You don't know. No, there's not. But one thing is
With my confidant,
sure. And the one thing that Brooke, and then what's the other thing with the offer again? I'm sorry. She was saying that because when you and I, so can I speak for like a minute? Because when I spoke with you, we were like, I think we were originally like 110 or something. And I went back and I told my underwriting team if they can go up, and basically they did go up as to 125.5. And when I came back on the phone and I told you, you said, hey, okay, I asked you, what do you want to do next? You said sign. That's the conversation that I have on the recording.
But what was my mind that I wanted to walk away with first, right off the bat? What I say?
Well, I know you want to be closer to 200, but the final agree upon number was 125.5.
I said 170. I said 170 was my number, right?
So when I said 125.5, and I'm not trying to go back and forth, I'm just trying to get clarification.
Right.
When I said 125.5, how come you had said, yeah, I'll agree to that? That's where I'm confused, because now we're saying a different story.
Because it just took a minute. That's a significant drop from the 2 something to 2. And then I said 170, and I walked. And then it went down to 120. It was down at 125. It just took a second for it to sign in, sink in.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is too, no, I get it. I totally understand what you're saying. And I get, things happen. I know that the underwriting team has set the funds aside. They're ready to go. They got the, they want.
I'm sorry. Go
ahead. No, go ahead. I was just gonna say that, you know what I mean? They've already planned on, on moving forward. And so now we're kind of talking about a different story. So I'm a little confused now. I got to go back to them and tell them, something else.
Right. I understand. I mean, it's just a delete button on a computer. But anyhow, my thing is I just needed to be a little more than 125. You see what I'm saying? And my lawyer has not gotten back with me, giving me any bad information about the agreement besides the price. So, I mean,
So what do you need?
More up there, we can.
What do you need? Like $3 grand more, $4 grand more? That's not going to happen. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, that's not going to happen. So you either got to, 175. We're talking almost retail property that has to be 2024 standard. So there's no way I would feel comfortable going to my underwriting team and telling them that. They would fire me, or literally, right? Just speaking here. But yeah, that's where I'm really confused now, because I almost felt like you and I had a good conversation, and I mean, we can add a little bit more.
We did have a good conversation.
Yeah,
we did have a good conversation, and we're good, and we're very good at what we do.
Sure.
But
we're good at what we do, but one of us is not. Now we're back. We're backing out on the original agreement, and that's kind of I felt like you and I had a good understanding, and I don't know how much. I mean, realistically, 175 is not going to happen. I can tell you that right now. I might get them to go up a little bit more, but yeah. There's not 175. No way.
No way. Okay. All right. Well,
I mean, the funds are available. They're set aside for you. I could go back to them and get, a little bit more, but definitely not 175 more. They were already.
See what you can work out then.
I mean, honestly, we're probably going to be able to do something like anywhere between $2 to $5 grand more. I can get them to do that, but it sounds to me like that wouldn't work for you.
Yeah.
There's no way. Not for a property that needs that much work, and we're paying you net, and you don't have to make any repairs. You don't got, there's nothing that you have to do besides pick up a check at closing. There's no way that we would be able to do that. Yeah. So like I said, we'll be able to do at least anywhere between $3 to $5 grand more, but that's kind of pushing it. I have to get it approved, right?
Right. I'd be more comfortable around 170.
Yeah, you might as well list it with an agent. There's absolutely no way. And I can tell you, based on all the repairs and everything you told me, I mean, good luck trying to sell it, as far as because you need work for that property, right? That's why the offer is very calculated, based around what you tell us, and that's not even us walking the property, right? So let me ask you this.
Go
ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying you're right. No, you're right about walking the property and stuff like that. You're absolutely right about that.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, right? Let's say hypothetically you do list it. You list it on the market, right? You list it for 170, 175, and then 90 days go by, 120 days go by, and all your offers are coming in, because it needs work. They're coming in a lot lower. You have a sure offer right now at 125. Excuse me. I can go up a little bit more. But right now you have an offer that you can depend on, right? And that you don't have to lift a finger but pick up a check at closing. But you want to go out and try to, potentially, be, try to, that's kind of where we're at right now. And like I said,
I mean, you got a point.
I'm sorry.
You got a valid point. You have a very valid point.
So how much more? If I have a valid point, well, if I can get them to go up to 130.
140.
I know it's going to be tough. I can probably do 130, but but it has to be signed today if I can do the 130. And it's net to you. We're only $10,000 apart. That's the difference between replacing the roof and everything else. So it's going to be tough for me to really go up to 140.
Let's go 135. Let's go 135. We both went up and went down.
I came up like 15,000 already. If you signed today, would you do 132?
135, honey. And I'll sign today.
I don't know. It's going to be tough.
And my husband bitching. Bitching. I do have a husband, but he has nothing to do with the house. But
I get it.
He's bitching too. But.
Give me 1 second. Let me place you on hold really quick. All right, 60 seconds. Bear with me.
Okay.
Dear God. Dear God. Let's do the numbers again for a quick minute.
Woo-hoo! Welcome to the big leagues, boys and girls.
It's 30K minus 20 to investor minus 10 to us is 135.
I told her 132. She said no. How about this?
135.
130. Huh?
Okay, go
No, I'm
ahead.
gonna say, how about this? 132.5. We meet in the middle, and
Yeah.
and we'll get it signed right now.
Yeah. So here, let me help you.
It's not that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They can work that. Go ahead.
Hello, Christine, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. My underwriting team said they're willing to do 132.5, meet in the middle, and we'll get this going for you right now. Signed today.
Man. Give me about an hour. I'll call.
You're gonna walk away. You're gonna walk away from $120,000 for $1,500.
No, but give me 15, give me 30 minutes, 20 minutes, and I call me right back. My
What?
service off.
Okay. Little confused. What's gonna change between now and 15 minutes? She hung up.
Christine is a wild one.
Here we go.
Oh, there she goes. Okay.
No. I'm calling her.
Oh.
Two, 7, 6, 3, 0, 5.
Text. Wait, there she is. Please text me. Text her, say 132.5, but it's got to be signed in 30 minutes. I gotta go use the restroom. Leave in the comment section. That's the real war right there, boys and girls. Leave in the comment section what you guys think. We'll address some of the conversations.
135.
132.5. Yeah, signed today. No more. We can't do no more.
Signed in 30 minutes though, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Oh, that's a note. Shit. Okay, I'm trying to send her a text. Okay. This is the the price for the amount of repairs is a bit much, you think? With all the stuff that she said, I know. It's best to go over, above than under on repairs every day, every time. Yeah, definitely. So we got a 2,100 square foot house. 2,100 square foot house. So if I even did $25 a square foot, gosh, $25 a square foot, that's 52,000. So I think we're being pretty good. We're hoping that 30K is going to be enough, but it's a manufactured home, so yeah, okay. So, aye. All right. So that's it. She did not text me back.
She will.
Mm-hmm. Let me just double check again. Something's up with our system. All right, go over here. Okay, so I'm just trying to log into something here. All right, but this is definitely very valuable, right? Like hearing what Max says. So, the question, what's going to change in the next 15 minutes? I think that's good. Okay. Okay. Go back to. Okay, better than a 9 to 5 any day. Yeah, her repairs costs are more closer to 50K. But again, manufactured home. Not that that is the 100% of indicator, but we also compared. Just check. We got someone saying they think that the repairs are too high for the property, the repair costs. But
Her repairs cost somewhere closer to 50. Well, we won't know, but based on what she said, for a mobile home, I don't think that 50K is, or sorry, I think 50K is a little high on the high end for sure.
I think so too.
Yeah, way too high,
Probably
especially
closer
after looking at everything.
40.
So,
But we're going with 30,
yep.
which is why we can't go up too much higher on things.
Right.
We gotta stick to it. She just is trying to fix. She's just trying to see whatever else she can get. There's no logic to it from her process at all.
There's not. Yeah, exactly. So,
Yeah.
okay, let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm eating an apple in front of you. Right back.
Okay, well, texts are on here anyways.
Okay, cool.
Okay, what's next?
Interesting. That call went very different. What's that?
Oh, go ahead. So sorry. Keep on.
No, I'm looking at the comment. Yeah. Listen, this is why you don't celebrate, right? Telling you right now. Once it's signed, you still don't celebrate because title can go sideways. An apple a day. There we go. A deal a day. That's what I want. Overall, good start.
So what if the repairs are more than what you say they are after doing the walkthrough? Do you renegotiate the price?
Yeah, because we go based off what she's telling us, right?
Yeah.
So if it's something, well, let me back up here a little bit. If it's something like exaggerated,
Right.
yeah, like the roof has a hole or the AC truly is not,
Yeah.
you know,
It's a big
so
ticket item that really is gonna.
yeah, that's gonna drive the renegotiation. But I mean, if it's like, well, the flooring is really bad, like, you know, we're not gonna go back and try to get 10 grand more. It has to be, I guess, exaggerated. Is that the word? Or
Well, something kind of a high ticket item. So something that really wasn't disclosed properly well enough for us to actually know until we did the inspections, right?
Yeah.
But the main thing comes down to who's the buyer, what's the buyer going to pay? So that's the main thing. So if we, you know, and that's what's going to happen during the inspection period is the buyers are going to go in and do their walkthrough, and then they're going to say what the price needs to be. So we don't want to have to renegotiate as much as possible. But of course, we have that ability and option, right? So if our buyer says no, that they want to take it. So let's just say we would sell it to them based on our numbers here.
140.
So if we got it for 130, so 140 or 145.
Yeah.
So if we got it for
That's still a good
132,
spread, especially for a mobile home. So
yeah.
Yeah.
So if we sold for 145, and so that's what they're wanting to, and they're only going to do it for 140, then we're probably not going to renegotiate with the seller.
yeah, exactly.
Because we agreed to something. We're trying to stick with it as much as possible. I know a lot of people, and this is what I try to tell sellers, and you guys probably already know this information too, is that you try to kind of lay some landmines, right? So let them know that, people are going to come in and renegotiate big time at the last minute. And we try to set ourselves up separately from that so that we don't have to do that. But if it becomes a situation that we do, well, then sorry, then we're literally not going to be able to move forward unless we really get this price. So
Look, one of the things that learning off that little exchange there, I'm telling you right now, sellers, and I was talking to someone the other day, is that it's a game for them too as well, right? And so what that means is that they don't want this game to end. And don't be afraid to pull away, right? Because listen, this is the reason why the process that I have, the sales process that I have is laid out this way, because we got all the data, right? We got the motivation, we got the timeline. She can't lie. I mean, she tried to lie about the lawyer. It wasn't there, right? She tried to lie that I'd said that, that she would consider 125. No. So I can always go back to that and default to the data that she provided. This is why the process that I follow is really simple. It's the intro, it's questioning games, uncovering if this is a prospect or a suspect, discovery phase. So I'm asking them, getting a time commitment, uncovering motive, condition, and then money, conversations, and then fulfillment. It's a whole process. Now I can go back to each of the process and know if I didn't skip any of the process, that I have my data validated. This is why it's important that you get to a point, where you're skilling up and you're adding these skills to your tool belt or skill sets, because now you can directly go back and say, no, I followed the process. Like, this was done. You're just getting cold feet now, right? So you're getting cold feet, and we're gonna call you out on it, right? I'm gonna call you out on that because I had a great conversation with you. I know what you're saying is not necessarily true. You may want it to be true, but it's not, right? So that's what we do. 175, absolutely not. But notice I didn't leave her hanging there. What was your takeaway from that little exchange there? A little aggressive, but that's kind of my style.
Right. Well,
but I could always save
175
myself.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
175 is not going to work. Or once you change it to 170, right? So really, 175 wasn't stuck in her head.
No, it's a BS number, right?
Yeah.
It's like, let me see if it sticks.
Right. Exactly.
It's like you ran into the wrong one, lady, today.
So then 170 was what she was stuck on. And you said, well, I can tell you for sure that's not going to even happen. So pretty much you told me that if it's less, and then you said something, she said, no, 140 is what I'll do. And then you said, so you're saying that anything other than anything less than 140, I know they're not going to come up to 140. So it sounds like we don't have a deal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. I mean,
and the first part that you did was amazing with what you talk about on the pendulum, right? Trying to get them to swing one way.
Yeah, because she was stuck. Yeah, exactly.
So you did that well.
She was negative, right? She was negative. 170 or nothing less. Well, I'm telling you absolutely right. I'm not going to do that. So we might as well not even talk about that. So got her off of that, right? Slowly.
Yeah.
And then she landed on neutral, which I hate when they land on neutral. Yes. She landed on neutral, which is okay. She's
this is his pendulum, by the way.
Yeah. So I'll show you guys a little bit later, but there's sold 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock is negative, and then you got neutral in the middle of number 6. So I wanted to get her sold, but I think she's going to go for it. She has no other options. Plus the way I laid out the going on the market and listing and so
she said good points.
Yeah, good points. Points. Yeah, exactly, Nancy. Not until the money is posted in the bank do you celebrate. 1,000%. You cannot, and ask Brooke too. She's had that experience. How many times I've celebrated huge assignment fees just to be let down, a week before closing, where it's like, by the way, no, this deal's not happening. So celebrate. Just don't over celebrate. So,
because there are wins along the way, right? Like we got a win
a
couple times throughout the whole thing. So it's not the complete final win, but
exactly
we're progressing.
Yep. The real honest investor didn't beat around the bush, gave it to her straight. Yeah, absolutely, man. That sometimes the best way is the direct way. That's just what it is. But you got to make sure that you use the tonality. You got to, you know what I'm saying? Like position it, positioning, framework, all that stuff really matters. And again, that just comes from experience. After tens of thousands of sales calls, hundreds and hundreds of in-house appointments, understanding the training, 5 years in the Sandler sales system. I spent 5 years in that. So that just with the training and then taking action, that's just the experience, right? That I'm able to do that. Like I can know when to get aggressive. I know when to act like, like the dumbest person in the room and, on the phone call. Those are things that come with experience and they come with, taking action. So, but definitely appreciate it. Well, we're coming up to only 13 minutes. What did she say? 15 minutes?
She said 20.
20.
And I gave her 30, signed with 30.
Okay. So it's going to be 10 minutes, right?
So
It's
1:47.
1:47. Yeah. Okay.
It was about 10 minutes, yeah.
You know,
So we
she
definitely have
did.
to call before this thing ends. Like, did this hard end it too, or you end
No,
it?
no. We can end it at whenever we want. Yeah. I'm just trying to see. I wanted to get that thing signed live on our first day. One
Go
contract.
over the purchase agreement so people can hear how that kind of goes.
Exactly. I'm the wrong email. What the hell am I doing? I want to see. I'm going into the DocuSign email to see if she's emailed it. Because she did email right here. She put 175. I didn't want to bring that up. Yeah. I'm like, no, we're not doing that, lady. Cool. Any other questions as we come up to the closing? We got about 12 minutes. Any questions? I really appreciate everyone for we've had over 60 people consistently joining us on the live. We're looking forward to, the ones that are coming up. Today was more of, let's just get it started. Let's go. But let me know what was one takeaway. I want to hear one takeaway from those of you that have been commenting, for those of you that have been in the chat active. What is a big takeaway? What is one takeaway that you've gotten from the lives today, whether something Brooke did, whether it's something I did on the call? I want to hear what is one takeaway and what is one thing you're going to apply? That's the even better question. Yeah. What is one thing that you're going to apply? Because listen, we're going to have a lot more of these. It's going to be amazing. Our goal is to get one contract a day, obviously, right? Our ambitious goal is to get 3, but our goal is to get one contract a day within the 4 hours of phone calls. We almost hit it, and I'm hoping that she does. So got to make sure that what is one takeaway, one thing that you're going to apply moving forward just from today. And by the way, don't forget to share this live. Tag us on Instagram. Do you have your Instagram handle?
Yeah, Crystal Brook Photography.
That's pretty long.
But it should be easy.
Let's see. So how do you spell it?
Crystal. Brooke with an E. That's why he calls me Brookie. Photography.
Photography. There we go. Perfect.
So people are asking,
there we go.
Sellers or liars? That's the one.
Absolutely. Let's see here. So
I'm going to start applying more action.
Your amigo Tony said, where are you going to upload the recon sheet? That's a great question, Tony. It might be in your OLC, so be on the lookout for that. I did that a couple of times, got disappointed because it ended like the seller. Yes, you're talking about celebration. Being persistent and listening more, of course, Liv, and that's always good. You went through the sales process. Listen, I highly encourage you to go back to that call with Christine and listen to that call more than 3 times. Right?
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, listen to that call more than 3 times. Take a lot of notes. You can build your own process from there. And so the positioning, oh, great. That's a good takeaway, Jolene. Tom says sellers are liars. Absolutely. They are liars. Will there be a replay for today's video? Great question. I know a lot of you have been asking that. The replay will be available as soon as we get off this live. It's going to be available. It'll be available on YouTube for you. Don't be afraid to ask questions that may seem confrontational. Yes, sure. That is one thing. I mean, that's kind of that's kind of been something that you picked up on, right?
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. So like the disqualifier question, that was a thing that you heard too, that we didn't talk about really, but the question was, so, we have sellers that a lot of times when sellers call us, they kind of fit into 3 different boxes. One is they need a specific time to sell their property. 2 others were in a little bit of a financial situation. And then most of the time it's because the property need a lot of repairs. I'm assuming that none of this sounds like you, or none of this fits or applies to you.
That's the disqualifier. Yes. I love that. Yep.
And then they say, well, no, not really. So, but my next question is, well, how are you expecting me to help you? Or how can I?
If they say no, if they say no, none of those apply to me. Okay, so how are you hoping that I can help?
Yeah, how are you hoping that I can help?
Yeah. Exactly. Awesome. I love
A
that.
little bit of a confrontational question, just
Yeah.
because it's, it's different than just going through and trying to.
Yeah, and do it with the tonality of concern, curiosity as well too, right? Like, hey, we've been talking for the last 10 minutes, and I really have an indication that why you want to consider selling. I know people have sold to me in the past did so because of this, the closing date, financials, and the repairs. So Gilbert said, I'm going to start applying more action. Perfect. Good for you, man. Precious, big, huge takeaway. Start using it. The touchback call and cliffhanger, double tap. That's how we got Christine on the line. So learning personality traits, listen, ask questions, and follow up always. Yes, that's right. Huge. Double tap. Everybody loves the double tap. The transition from fact finding to making the offer. Absolutely. I leave the offer towards the end once I identified, number one, that I have a real prospect. Number two is I uncover their motivation. Number three, now I'm getting what is it called? Condition questions. Now I'm coming back to have the money conversation based off all that data, right? I can now negotiate with the seller's own data. And here's the thing is that if I'm not getting the seller's data completely, like that seller finance deal or that subject to seller finance deal, right? When I use the disqualifier, that's okay too. That's the outcome I want. But to go to the offer, a lot of sales training or a lot of individuals that are out there, maybe some of you guys that are here watching, move to the money too fast. I think you've experienced this a little bit, right? Moving to the offer and the negotiations way too early in the conversation. When number one is you don't know if you have a prospect or a suspect. What's the difference? A prospect will engage with you, will be cooperative in the conversation, and will reciprocate the conversation, right? It's mutual. It's cool. It's great. And if you can have those two, cooperation or participation, like, that's great. But if you have a suspect that's not really giving you anything and it's you forcing the conversation, like, why would you give an offer? Like, why would you talk about negotiations? And I think that's something you had to learn through this process as well, right? Yeah. Sure. When you send your deal, do you need to have your comps done? She's talking about sending us the deals. Yeah.
Oh, got it. When you send your deal. Okay, gotcha. I mean, how do you know it's a deal?
Exactly. That's the answer that I was hoping you would say. You have to at least have an idea. Like I said, we've had people submit deals where it's like, they think it's a lead, but really they don't have anything, to back that up. Do you need to have like a full negotiated deal and you got the exact comps? No, but at least have some basics, right? What would be some three things?
A good easy way to kind of do that, if you're not truly fully skilled in that, is, kind of go off this estimate. If you've got something that's going to be lower than this estimate, and not always at 100%, but I'm just saying, if you're in an area that it's a neighborhood, it has some, it's not far off. We're not talking about, a lot of acreage or a lot of space, or that they own a lot of the land is not a lot. You can kind of go off those estimate. Look at Redfin, look at realtor.com and Zillow, and kind of getting a little bit of an average there. And if you know that you get somewhere between 40 to 60% from that number, there's probably an opportunity for a deal somewhere in there. Yeah. So I think that's a good start for sure.
I love that. Let's see here. Any tips for a wholesaler with zero to no money? Yeah, I think I'm assuming you're saying no money for marketing, I guess. Yeah, right? No money for marketing. Yeah. You can drive for dollars, you can door knock. You can start by reaching out to, collaborating with people. Hey, what do you need? How can I help you with? Work for someone in the business. When you first start off, not even first start off, we'll just say in general, if you don't have, there's two types of capital. There's time capital and then money capital, right? So if you don't have money capital, then you got to invest your time capital. So that means going out, doing whatever it takes to, and collaborate with people that you can trust as well, too. That's a big one. Yeah. For me, I would be implement the repeat what they say back to them to gain clarification. That's another huge one. Precious is taking notes. Man, I gotta highlight. She's like, yeah, the touchback and the cliffhanger voicemail. Like, she's on it. Congratulations. I gotta give you a round of applause for that. That is amazing, amazing feedback and amazing takeaways that you're gonna implement. That one, if anything, So I have my what I call the 6 keys to, and you did this training, the 6 keys to relevant and effective report building, and that happens to be my top 3, the gaining clarification.
Yeah, it helps them to feel that you're hearing them, and they'll say exactly like, yes, thank you for getting what I'm trying to say.
It makes them feel like they're being heard.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely going back and listening again. Perfect. Let's see, what's this one? I need to set expectations of the call better with the current call and upcoming calls for the follow-up. Yep, absolutely. Liv, you're welcome. Not assuming they only have one property. There you go. That's another huge takeaway. If this one's not for sale, let's find out what is for sale. So and then you're welcome. Who else? Is there another question that I missed?
$1 million. How much are you investing?
Oh, how much? Why are you still? What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Oops. Let me go back to that question. So we have three. I think it's 3 different PPC sources, right? So one we're a partnership in. The other one we pay per lead. Yeah. We pay per lead. I can't remember what the cost is per lead, and then we have the actual campaigns, which is about $5,000, around $5,000 a month. Yeah. So for PPC. So. Negotiation technique. Yep, that's huge. So we want to try call Christine one more time before we sign off and see if she. I mean, we don't have to sign off, but I think if we're not going to make calls, at least try to call her.
Yep. I got a bunch of calls to make. Holy cow. Let's see here. So I think would be best is to send an amendment first, have her sign that into the purchase agreement. We want to redo the whole purchase agreement.
Just an amendment. Let's just send it. Let's send it and have it in her inbox. So
the amendment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Where could I find distressed properties free? Title companies. Listen, I see a lot of you always asking for lists and things like that. Like, get with the title company so they'll be able to provide you. They want your business, right? They want you to go out, generate business, open up escrow with them, and they're ask for their marketing department. So so basically, that way you can what are those going to say? Get leads from them. So they have a marketing department. They'll be able to put a lead together. So definitely appreciate the fire emojis. Thank you, Melissa. Derek said, on the double tap, are you counting that as 1 dial or 2 on the scorecard? Great question. That is 1 attempt. Yeah. Actually, no. Let me back up here a little bit. It is 2 dials, but only 1 attempt. So what I mean by that, the difference is that on your CRM, we do about 8 to 9 attempts, and then we put it in the sequence, right?
Oh no, I put in the sequence immediately.
Oh yeah, we do it immediately now. But if you don't have the sequence, we don't have the sequence, then basically an attempt is anything that has, let's say, on that double tap, a text message, that's 1 attempt. And then again, calls, text message, that's another attempt. But it is considered 2 dials. Yes. Your dialer is going to recognize that as 2 dials. Yep. Exactly. So I don't know. Let me see the numbers right now, guys. So that way you can see how many dials I made on these leads.
Try to call her again.
Yeah.
Double tap again. She already knows who we are.
That's good. And I'm checking the what is it called? The email to see if she didn't email Bryant.
Hello, Christine? Hey, Christine, can you hear me? This is Brooke. Hello, hello. Just trying to find out if we're have a deal here and we can move forward. I'll try to call back.
So,
She's playing games, yo.
jeez, this lady's like starting to. I don't even know what number I was dialing out of.
Oh.
That's her? Oh.
I'm calling again.
Let's see.
Close out the day.
Let's just see if she picks up.
Nope.
No. All right, we'll keep following up with her. She's good though. We got the price up and got her what she wants. So, all right, everyone, it's 2:00. Great day overall. I mean, honestly, it was like 40 dials. We had 5 conversations. We pitched a creative finance deal, and then we got we hopefully get this contract signed. This lady don't stop playing games with me, bro.
The one that was all about it.
Yeah, the one that was all about
That's
it.
how they
Called her
always
out.
do it.
Yeah,
If they made it too easy on you, you wouldn't
exactly.
appreciate.
But I don't let them off the hook, though, bro.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. Listen, consistency pays off.
Exactly.
That's how I got the 6-pack.
Jeez.
6-pack. I wasn't born like this. I had to work it.
I wasn't
What-
born this handsome.
Yeah. What do you guys think? How did Max and Brooke do? Did you guys appreciate this kind of concept? We're going to be doing this every single work day for the entire month of January for you guys. So that way you guys can just realize at the end of the day, you can do this. If a knucklehead like me can be a successful real estate investor, if a non-knucklehead like this guy can be extra successful, I mean, you guys know my story. I went from selling weed out of the Burger King drive-through window to being real estate rich. If I can do it, you can do it. But it really is just getting out of your own way.
Yeah,
And I think January feels like always that, like
it does. You know,
that
people.
month.
It does. That's that month where a lot of people are contemplating, you know, what to do and planning. It's like, go out and take action.
Yeah, but watch what happens. I go to the gym every day. 30 times a day I'm at the gym. January, it's packed. You can't even find a machine.
Yeah, exactly.
January, third week in January, starts
slows
lighting it out.
down.
Like
Yeah,
February, they're all gone.
You find one machine or
They're
two.
all gone. Don't be that person. Be the person with consistent focus, intention, every single day, putting in the work, whether you feel it or not. If you make your calls, you're going to win this game.
Absolutely.
You know, and you don't got to be slick. I listened to a bunch of these calls today. I was on there. Did you see my comment?
Yeah. I saw you.
I
saw you.
And I wanted to text you and be like, ask her how much the HOA is. I wanted to know so bad.
Well, we had the info in front of us, but we probably should have announced it and talked about it. Yeah. So
yeah. Well, you know, you're a pro.
Yeah.
You've been doing this a long time. There's somebody watching right now that's sitting there like this. They're like white knuckling their chair. They're like, I can never.
There was a comment in here. Well, there was a comment here like, I'm sitting there like, this looks like deal or no deal, and I'm covering my face. And
but you're so good. And then you might be sitting there thinking, I'm nowhere even close to that.
Yeah.
It's reps. It's just showing up every day and getting on the field, realizing it's not too scary to stand on the field. And then, you know, you pick up the ball the next day and you kind of throw it around.
Yeah,
like, okay, I could do this. And before you know it, you start feeling like you belong there. And because the truth of the matter is you do. You're going to be great. This is going to be a great year.
Yep.
Think about what's happening in the market. Think about having an election year. All of the levers are going to be pulling, trying to get, you know, who reelected. And, you know, just all of it is set up for us in the real estate space. The Fed announced that they're going to lower interest rates a few times. People are sitting on the sidelines. There's a lot of money on the sidelines right now. They want to get in the game. There's going to be a lot of movement in the market. And if you're doing this right now and you hung out with us, by the way, who made it the whole time?
Man, we had.
Did we have anybody that made it all 4 hours?
Oh, yeah. We had about, dude, easily. We had anywhere between 10 and 15 active chat
commenters, however you want to call them, and then all the time. And then we had at least over 60 plus consistently all 4 hours.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Some of you guys stayed the entire time.
Yep.
You guys just.
By the way, shout out to Precious Smith. She had some amazing takeaways. I know she was taking notes because she was
Precious.
Yeah, she wasn't going to remember all that. She was taking notes.
How do you know it's a woman?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, man. It's
I'm just saying,
2024, right?
You gotta be careful with that. Don't be misgendering people.
All right. I didn't know Cody was.
You know, I've turned a new leaf. I care about everything.
I love it.
Hey, great job, Precious. Thank you for playing full out. And guys, the most important thing is if you learn something here or you're feeling inspired, as soon as we hang up at 2:00, go do 2 hours of calls yourself.
Yes.
Fumble through it and then show up the next day and let's talk about it. Let's talk about what your experience was. Let's talk about
exactly.
Hey, did you get a win? Were you close? Did you get stuck? We'll call the lead together. If you need help, but you already started that conversation, you need to tee up Max here as, good cop or bad cop, whichever one
Pepsi,
you need.
Coke, whatever.
Yeah, whichever one that you need to come in and support that. You never know. You might end up getting a deal just because you took this energy and you kept it moving. I always use the analogy of that little thing with the balls. What's that thing called? There's a name for it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Back.
And it creates the synergy and moves the last ball.
It's right there. Hold on. It's the Newton's cradle.
Yes. Yeah.
Newton's cradle. You pull that ball back and you only pull it a little bit and you let it go. What's going to happen?
Yeah.
Just a little bit of energy comes out the other end. But if you crank that thing all the way back and just let that sucker fly, what happens? Boom, that energy flies out the other end. That's what's going to happen on these calls. If you get off here and then you go play full out on the other end, you're going to get tremendous amounts of deal flow. Yeah. That's what it takes to win this game. If you need our help, go to dodealswithme.com.
Yep.
Get the training. It's $97. It'll help you learn the business. It'll get plugged into the community. It'll give you deal finding software. It'll give you the free weekly coaching that comes along with it.
Yeah, you'll see the link. You'll see there the dodealswithme.com website there. I'm about to put the link in the chat as well too.
Yeah, put the link in the chat. And most importantly, turn on post notifications so that way you're reminded. People get busy. This happens all the time. Make sure that you have post notifications on. And then send us the deals.com as if you already have a deal that you're working. You really don't need training. You're really already kind of past that part, but you want to work live deals with us. Put those leads into the send us the deals.com portal. It'll come to us. We'll be able to kind of triage because we got hundreds of leads that we've kind of prepped this January with.
Yep.
And we're spending a lot of money, 25 grand a month. We're going to be spending on pay-per-click just to make sure we got the hottest, freshest leads in the game. We'll put your leads at the top. If you got a hot lead, we'll work that first. That's really what.
Yeah, make sure you watch the video too because there's a lot of instructions in that video on how to submit the lead and what we're looking for. But yeah, I love to work again. If you submit a lead today during the live show, just expect the lead to be called the next day. That's the only thing. Yeah.
I would love to go over maybe tomorrow a little bit of like personality types, just some basic phone training for like maybe 5 or 10 minutes, not for a long time.
Yep.
Because we want to get to the live calls, but like maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes of actual phone training. Talk about kind of how you overcome objections, like some of the wordsmithing and structure.
Yeah.
I think that would go a long way with you guys. What do you guys think? You guys want a little bit of that phone training?
Yeah, you got some fire emojis. Let's go.
Bam.
Perfect.
That's what I'm talking about.
Perfect.
You guys are the best. All right. Hey, cool. Day one's a wrap, baby.
Day one's a wrap.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. That's how we do it here.
Appreciate everyone. You want to sign us out?
We got a famous saying we say around here whenever we're signing off these videos. Maybe you guys have heard it before. If you listen to the Clever Investor Show or any of my videos, I do it the same way every single time. Because we're out of here, baby. We'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Until then, we're outie. Take care.